potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Nithyananda
Yes. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists have time-tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentations. So all of you might be wondering, where do we get all these pramanas from? Where do we get all these evidences from? From the Vedagmas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. So without further delay, let us get ready to witness this extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
And now let us also Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana here is where Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, initiates Arjuna, his friend and disciple, into the third eye, the power of third eye. And now I request my Yoga Prana, she can chant the Sanskrit verse. I can also do the English translation.
Yes. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna in the 11th chapter, 8th verse of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaiswaram.
So here it means Bhagavan Krishna, what his beloved friend and disciple Arjuna. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision, my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharatam, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third to behold Krishna's Vishnu Rupa Darshana. the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he's like literally describing and overflowing with the beautiful descriptions of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and his Vishwarupa Darshana form. And this, which is something that cannot be seen, perceived at all by the human eye.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me.
Yes. The Atma Pramana of this power of third eye is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, at the mere age of 12 years, had the experience of oneness with all existence, and sitting in the Pavlakundru hill.
Inside and outside broke.
Oneness with all existence, and he's this, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, and everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me.
And outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
Yes, and we also have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence of this with the scientific observation and experience of these powers. In fact, in 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself gave a breakthrough to the global scientific community when they approached the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to study the brain of an avatar. And as you can see here, they conducted several experiments where they were trying to analyze what exactly is happening inside of the brain, which is literally powered by superconscious energy. They conducted several studies which measured and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. And they used the positron emission tomography in order to collect evidence. They saw literally that when doing the daily activities, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was entirely using very less percentage of the brain, and they were able to see that in the deep meditative state, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's third eye, the exact place where the third eye was located, was lit up completely, and over 90% of the brain was shut down. That is phenomenal evidence to show that the third eye really exists. And to go to say as well that for our logical, normal human brain in this day and age, what even Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Paramashiva himself, has been talking in the sacred scriptures is true from 5,000 years ago until now. And finally, we will now be witnessing the Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramana is the experiences and the results, the extraordinary manifestation through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because this rare sacred science of third eye is being made available to the humanity and for their conscious evolution. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, and millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers. So without further ado, now the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasants will be guiding us into the demonstration of the power of third eye. And we'll now be witnessing for ourselves exactly how it works. And one of the Balasants of the Nithyananda Gurukul will be entirely blindfolded and demonstrating the power which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated her into by reading. Yes, in just a few minutes, we'll be joined once again by Ma Yoga Prana and a few of the other Nithyananda Gurukul Balasants who will be demonstrating for each and every one of us this power as we are just for a few minutes awaiting for them to join us back and to begin this demonstration. I invite each and every one of you to get connected with us, with Kailasa, and get connected for hearing about all of the different immediately getting the notifications for the darshans, dikshas, the satsangs, for the spiritual discourses, and countless hours of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And join us as we celebrate life on planet Earth with the Avatar. You can get connected with us on Facebook, on Instagram, Twitter, and on YouTube as well. And I also invite each and every one of you to become a citizen of Kailasa today, an e-citizen of Kailasa. And you can ensure that you are getting all the notifications, you're getting so many more benefits and having access to so much of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed, has revived Earth. So we'll now be beginning the demonstration of just a few minutes.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to be continuing this power manifestation, this demo of the third eye. I request Mavirija just to again show that there is no change in the eye band. Please turn to your right, left, up, and down. And I request any one of you to just go ahead and post in the chat if we're audible or not. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Ma Mahajalandar Nithyananda, for just confirming with us. Yes, Ma Virita, you can go ahead and continue reading.
Yes, so Ma Mahajalandar Nithyananda has posted audible. Yes, so thank you Ma for the confirmation. And before that, Ma Mahajalandar Nithyananda has again posted Viraja Ma's valuable, virtuous visioning verily validates valuable variables to the valueless matrix.
Amazing. As all of you saw, Ma Virija was able to read all the sentences, all those random words, just with her third eye. So confidently she was able to read it. Yes, Ma Virija, you can continue reading.
And Ma Melissa Cook has posted, yes, we can hear you, but thank you for the confirmation. Yes.
Okay. So that was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. So now we'll be removing the eye band of Ma Virija. All of you can see the eye band is completely intact. There's no change in the eye band. And I request the comments to stop being projected. Yes. And that was a very beautiful demonstration of this power of third eye, where Ma Virija showed how effortlessly she was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti, and she was able to read with her eyes closed, just as she is able to see with her eyes closed. And we are completing for the technical glitches and all the inconvenience caused. Due to the interest of time, today we will not be having the power of body scanning. And if you want a body scanning, you can definitely come back tomorrow at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST every day. And you can witness this live extraordinary demonstration of the power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Again, we're completing for the inconvenience caused. We'll be moving on to the further segments. Please stay tuned. And thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. So now all of us just saw a beautiful demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, the extraordinary Shaktis. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. And we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyamalipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. So the translation for this verses, we can go to the previous slide now. So the translation for this verses, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup bead and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapasham kushapushpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for days, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti, she beautifully introduces herself and she says how she manifests as the Nijavatara in the form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda took Nijavatara here to give good boons of goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi,
Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And the Parashakti also beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Isras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So, literally, you are seeing Paramashivoham and Parashakti at that moment when she comes for the darshan. You are seeing her there. So, you can receive her very traditionally, in a very traditional manner. You can keep two betel leaves, one betel nut, one banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti and receive her. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, or what is its importance, why is it kept as part of a receiving plate or a tambulam? So a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina or the traditional offering in the Hindu tradition for any gods or deities, which is usually given in temples and in other rituals. So it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US it can even be just a cent. It can be the lowest value in whatever your money you are keeping. It can be the lowest. In India, it can even be just a paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar. You can offer your salutations and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And now some of you might be wondering, what exactly does this betel leaf and betel nut do to you? How will it benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally? How will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see. You will realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious mentality, your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up the tambulam, how you can arrange the tambulam, the receiving plate for Devi Parashakti. You can all see how you can arrange it. You can arrange the betel nuts on top of the betel leaf, then keep the banana and the coin. You can arrange all of it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And you might also be seeing a few other additional items kept in the plate, such as a coconut, some glass bangles, kumkum, turmeric, and some flowers. So these few items are the additional items that can be kept as part of a tambulam, that you can keep as part of a tambulam. But the 4 basic items that are kept as part of tambulam is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange these few items whatever you would like to. Arrange it in the plate, keep it in front of the screen, and receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way when she comes for the darshan. And experience Devi Parashakti's energy. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we will now be moving to the further segments of this program where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for humanity on the various problems the world is going through right now, especially during this pralaya, the cosmic deluge that we are going through right now. So with that, we'll be moving to the next segment after a really short break. So please stay tuned and we will be back after a really short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now we'll be entering into this next segment, understanding the guidance given by Devi Parashakti for humanity, for understanding and literally protecting ourselves and protecting each and every one of us during this time. Yes. Now, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And I'll just be chanting that first verse. Ananta Samsara Samudradara Naukayitabyam Guru Bhakti Kabyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabyam. The English translation says, salutations to the Guru Paduka, the Paduka of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us, each and every one of us, I know many of you right now, all of the viewers who are joining with us, feel that same stuck kind of feeling in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in this overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic, our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling, not available to serve us as they once used to. And literally the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had started having taken the spiritual responsibility of this superconscious breakthrough and giving the whole humanity the darshan of Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting us boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi is not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires and floods, and even twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to the common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. Now, we'll be understanding the revelations that Devi Parashakti had guided each and every one of us with on the rise of the sea levels. She had literally made this revelation on the 19th of May, 2021. That's this year, just a few months back. So now let us watch this revelation.
ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
So here, Devi Parashakti revealed, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. And Devi Parashakti answered, listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach. And she concludes, Om, Om, Om. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. And of course, exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2020, one of the biggest icebergs broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, and literally it posed a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. And we can see now a couple of the articles and the various different news clippings of what exactly happened on that day. We can go on to the next slide. So here you can see a news article from ABC News, where it says the world's largest iceberg just broke off the Antarctic ice shelf. And this was from the 20th of May, 2021. And as you can see, the date and the title of the article are highlighted here as well. The next slide, please. And we also have the sea level rising here in a graph. You can see the global sea level rising and how it's also projected to rise. There's several different articles that also are going along with this. Sorry, if you can go back, sorry. It says here that even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect that sea level rise is to affect Earth's coastline significantly in the coming centuries. That there is a drastic change going on right now. And another article from NASA this time saying that sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. Yes, and it says that in this article, it says that sea levels since 1880 in some ocean basins and sea levels has risen as much as 6 to 8 inches or 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of the satellite record in 1993. This is the article from the NASA record. And it's also, we have evidence that in the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in a relatively high population density coastal areas. Globally, 8 of the world's largest, the 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. And there's another article here. It says about the nuisance flooding, which is 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. And it says that higher background water levels mean that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with the Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland and than they once did. Higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, and sometimes called nuisance flooding. And here it's talking about what's the cause of sea level rising. And many of us are knowing, and many of us are ardently following as well, the situation, the global issue being addressed by several international organizations by large about global warming. Global warming is causing the global mean sea level to rise in 2 ways. First, the glaciers and the ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. And the second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. A third, much smaller contributor to the sea level rising is the decline in the amount of liquid water on land, the aquifers and the lakes, as well as the reservoirs, rivers, and moisture. The shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to the groundwater pumping. And we see that the pace of global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. Just in the last, let's say, 9 years, there was literally a double increase, then more than a century of the sea level rising. So that just shows a really drastic change just in a 9-year span. And on August 2021, just this month, the UN published the Code Red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels as well. It's a really, really serious situation now that the UN has issued a Code Red warning as well. And here's a little bit more information about that. From the UN, it says some harm from climate change, dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic is reversible for centuries to millennia. The world is locked in 15 to 30 centimeters of sea level rise by mid-century. And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And we have another article here that shows the cascading effects of sea level rising. This is from CNN, where it says more than 150 people are still missing in the German floods, unlikely to be found is what officials are fearing. And again, this is exactly what Devi Parashakti had revealed to us in May of this year. Later on, the UN had given us a code red, warned all the citizens and trying to do their due responsibility, but Devi Parashakti had warned us months ahead that this was going to be a really, really serious issue. As you can see here from the Science journal, where it says, where it's giving us an article on Europe's deadly floods, which leaves scientists stunned, and another article where it says the climate crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. And let's now understand from the avatar himself a part of the solution of this tragic issue that's ongoing across the world on how we can implement nonviolence, practice nonviolence, and heal the Mother Earth.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy, when I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I will set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without or covering your feet and eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Yes, this beautiful solution was given to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism back in 2017. Now, let us understand more from the grand narrative of Hinduism on ahimsa, non-violence, and how that will be a solution for the world's global crises as well.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu surinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Dubukku. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it, we be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, actively enrich the world, actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga. Non-violence. Unclutching. All these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms. Everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
And as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed, ahimsa is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It is the underlying thought current of Hinduism and what has made Hindus so strong. And only when we have this nonviolence, will we have that oneness with Mother Nature, will we be able to heal Bhumata. And scientists have already shown that the effects of global warming and climate change, the effects of the damage that we have done to Bhumata cannot be reversed only through the guidance of an avatar and the principle of nonviolence, of having that oneness with Mother Earth, that we can heal Mother Earth and reverse the damage that has already been done. And for the last 26 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously guiding people, enriching people, and making them experience that oneness, and has been doing tremendous work in the field of environment and sustainability through the Sri Kailasa United Nations for Environment. So if you would like to learn more about this, you can go to kailasa.org and learn more about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been teaching. Through giving individual conscious breakthroughs, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving humanity breakthroughs, has been giving the world breakthroughs, and has been healing Mother Earth. And it's only through this principle can we really reverse the damage that we've already done. So if you would like to learn more, you can visit kailasa.org. And if you would like to become an e-citizen and avail all of the benefits of the various teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and have the direct guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can sign up at kailasa.org and receive all of the benefits of Hinduism, all of the opportunities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up for e-citizens. And with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment. As we've seen, Devi has been continuously manifesting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just for the sake of healing humanity, for the sake of guiding humanity through this pralaya. Yes, actually, Ma, if we can open the other offerings slide. Another slide set on offering. So, as I was saying, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just for the sake of healing humanity, of blessing humanity and guiding them through this pralaya. It is only through the guidance of an avatar can we receive the
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back, dear viewers. So, as I was saying, we will be entering into this segment where we can understand how we can connect more deeply with Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the last several months has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just for the sake of healing and blessing every single being, to attend to the prayers of every devotee and to guide them through this pralaya. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude and want to offer your love, your devotion, then stay tuned for this segment where we will understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. Devi Parashakti is both the masculine and feminine. Both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of whether they're male or female physical body. And every being has to complete with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. The Pitrus or the ancestors, the Kula Devatas or the family deities, and the parents who have brought us up, we have their very DNA, and nature, of course, and finally Guru himself, who will ultimately be giving you enlightenment itself. And incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognitions, and in the 5 dimensions lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect. And this further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in individuals in personal and collective and global issues. And being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air that we breathe to the place that we sit, the energy that you feel it exists, energy to celebrate you exists. Having that gratitude, the sensitivity to life will bring so much of auspiciousness to you. There are 43 energies that constitute our human body. When all 43 are integrated, Dharma, you become enlightened. Dharma cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas is the core principle of the cosmos. And awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great, revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, cosmic mother expressing powers. So as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously revealing, conscious sovereignty is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. And out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And when your guru himself is manifesting Devi Parashakti, it makes the experience that much more sweet. She is the one who expresses as guru as all of the gods and all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. An offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap that we have with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with Divine Mother, her infinite powers, with her sweet grace, starts nourishing all dimensions of our lives through the cosmic umbilical cord. There is nothing too small or too big that you can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk, a flower. It can be even a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair. The Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken some qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshiping her feet with true devotion. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered path, most healing, most soothing and sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. And worshiping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. As we stated, mother worship is the most non-violent and peace-centered path. We can continue to the next slide, please. So why divine feminine? It's because she is the ultimate. She is the ultimate consciousness that we can all connect with so easily. And the pramana for this state, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all divine forms, the Visvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods, hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini twins do. This is from the Rig Veda. And Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashta Vasus, Vadasha Adityas, Vishve Devatas, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. So when we learn how to connect with Devi Parashakti, when we experience that divine feminine consciousness, when we are able to open that, we can do that through the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. When we offer this, we are opening ourselves up to receive the energy of Devi Parashakti, to experience that sacred feminine consciousness in our being. So the first offering is the E-Hundi offering, and this is just a general contribution. You can contribute as much or as little as you would like. It can be even $1. And this is a offering that all of us are familiar with. When we go to any temple, we just drop $1 or $2 in the hundi, just to say thank you and I love you to the divine for just a little offering of gratitude for the happening of the divine in our lives. We just offer $1 or $2, and every time we go to the temple, we do this. And now that we are stuck at home in quarantine, Kailasa has made this opportunity, this experience available to you online through the E-Hundi offering. You can offer your love, your devotion, your gratitude with this simple donation. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. So when you make this offering out of your true devotion to Devi Parashakti, you will certainly be blessed with the removal of all fears in your life. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is not talking about the autumn, the season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward, when the role of the divine becomes more prominent, more vital in our lives, and the need for Devi Parashakti becomes much more strong. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. Sorry, we can go back. Is the one who just bestows happiness on all of her devotees. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering, this general contribution, and out of your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And when you offer this, your name will be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti, and you will receive all of the blessings and auspiciousness from Devi herself. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And the Sankalpa is something that we're all familiar with before we start any endeavor in our lives, before we enter into any new stage of our lives. We want to make sure that we set the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, for auspiciousness to happen in our lives. So when you offer this Sankalpa chanting for any endeavor or anything that you want, any conscious resolution that you want to make, you are receiving all of the energy and blessings of the Cosmic Mother for your conscious resolution to happen. She will just pour all of her energy to ensure that whatever you want to manifest in your life happens. And it is described in the Saundarya Lahari. Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mantras. Let my travel become the perambulation around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become the offerings, oblations in Homa and Yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutation to you, and let all the actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So when you offer this, you will receive all the blessings, both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten, you wish to manifest by the grace and love of Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarana Kasu, and this is the golden coin with the various names of Devi Parashakti on them. And each name of Devi Parashakti describes one aspect, one quality of Devi, whether it's her overflowing compassion, her divine knowledge, her beauty, whatever aspect that you may connect with and which you want to manifest in your life. By making this offering, you will manifest all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the various divine, feminine, conscious attributes of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this in any size that you would like. There is the $75 size, the $150 size, and the $251 size. So you can offer as many as you would like and with blessing to manifest all the various qualities and attributes of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the nose ring made for Devi Parashakti. And it's described, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is was troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So when you offer this Mukta Anguti, you will receive the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears in your life. Devi is the one who brings all good fortune, and all the Devatas and Devas are worshipping Devi Parashakti to remove all their troubles from any Asura. So when you offer this Mukta Anguti, you will also receive the protection from all dangers and fears in your life. And again, you can offer this in various sizes. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly property, and Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I bow down to you, Devi Mahalakshmi. So Devi is known to bring all auspiciousness, all goodness, all prosperity and abundance in our lives. And when we offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which has so much of great significance in Hinduism, the lotus is found in many, many aspects of Hinduism. The Shakti of Paramashiva is considered a lotus. The base of the Paramashivlinga is considered a lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is considered a lotus ready to bloom. So when you offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa, you will receive the blessing for attracting all the positive relationships and in your personal life and in your business life as well. And the next offering is the Swarnamati, which is the golden toe ring. And it's described about Devi's feet in the Saundarya Lahari. Lord Brahma, the creator of the Yor, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha, with his thousands of heads, somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. The very feet dust of Devi Parashakti are worshipped by all of the gods and goddesses, and the feet dust is just enough to create the entire cosmos itself. With that, Lord Brahma creates the entire universe, and so you can understand the auspiciousness, the grace, and the greatness of Devi Parashakti's feet. So when you offer this Varnamati, the golden toe ring, to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will receive all of the auspiciousness showered upon your life and all of the protection of Devi Parashakti. You will receive the blessings for life of leadership qualities by offering worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And even by worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet, you can achieve this. So the meti is the gold toe ring to worship the divine feet by adorning Devi's divine lotus feet with this golden toe ring. And the next offering is the mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And Devi is described, she who makes this nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Anya, the third eyebrow center, and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis and gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when you offer this, you will receive the blessing to live an enlightened lifestyle. Your Sahasrara will literally overflow with bliss and permeate to all of your 72,000 nadis and give you the ultimate experience of enlightenment. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And when you have your own Guru manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, the cosmic mother herself, is the most sweetest offering you can make. And it is described that Adi Shankaracharya describes, my repute has traveled in all the directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not contented, is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? So it is only the lotus feet of the Guru that can give us the fulfillment in our lives. When we worship and offer our gratitude, our love to the Guru's feet, we will receive all of the fulfillment of all of the various dimensions in our lives. And when your Guru, your own Swamiji, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the most sweetest, most blessed way to connect with the cosmos, you will receive the most auspicious things in your life through this offering. And Devi is Guru, the feminine consciousness, the one beyond the idea of male and female, and the most auspicious offering to Guru and the dimension of the cosmic mother is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And when you offer this, you will be blessed with the fulfillment of all your wishes, all dimensions of your life, and ultimately give you the guidance to the most sweetest path to enlightenment. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of clothes to Devi Parashakti in the form of Guru himself. And this, you do this during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and it bestows the most sweetest path and protection from all obstacles and fears in your life when you offer the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through your very own Guru. And here are the various offerings that you can make. The Ihundi offering, which can be any amount that you like, and it's very simple contribution, a donation that you can make. The Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Svarna Kasu, and the Mukta Anguti, the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Svarna Meti, the golden toe ring, the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering to the divine lotus feet of your Guru, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothes to the Devi Parashakti, manifesting your Guru manifesting Devi Parashakti. So let us understand how we can make these offerings. You can visit gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org, and the link here is projected. So it's gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA/product/Parashakti Bhavaswami Darshan donation. So let us go to that link, and we can see that in the next slide. So yes, when you go to that link, you will see this page, and you can select any of your offerings that you would like, whether it's the Pratiksha Pada Puja or the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Whatever you would like, you can select that offering, and you can make as many offerings as you like. You can go to the next slide, please. So we'll see a drop-down menu, and you can select whichever offering that you would like to make. And you can select as many of these offerings as you would like to make. If you would like to offer a Swarna Padma Pushpa on behalf of yourself and your brother, you can select two, and you can add that to your cart, and you can proceed to the checkout. And this is a very simple checkout process, like you would for any other online payment. You just fill out all of your billing details. And as many of you are very familiar with online shopping now, it's a very simple process. Once you've filled out all of your billing details, you can proceed on, and you can complete your transaction, and you will have made your offering. And once you have made that offering, you can fill out the Sankalpa chanting form. That is tiny.cc/Sankalpa chanting. And that once you've done that, you will have completed your offering. And if you would like to join as a member of the Kailasa community, you can go ahead on YouTube to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page, and you can join as a member, and you can become an e-Kailashian, and you will have various benefits when you choose to become an e-Kailashian. So you can become, there are various levels, whether the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium. You can choose whatever you would like, and you will have the various benefits, and you will have access to content specifically for you, and you will have access to the YouTube live chat during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where you can ask your questions directly to Devi as she is manifesting live through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And it is a very simple process. You can select whether you want to offer through credit card or debit card or through PayPal. And you can go through and complete your offering, and you can become an e-Kailashian and receive all of the benefits of becoming an e-Kailashian. And then again, you can visit gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org if you would like to make any offering. And you can also, during the live sessions, you can offer your love and your gratitude through the YouTube super chat. So it is a very simple process to make this offering. You can just select how much ever you would like to make, how much ever you would like to offer, and you can choose that amount and make the offering directly in the YouTube chat. So if I could request the volunteer to go to YouTube, and we can see how we can make the donation through the YouTube super chat and super sticker option. So this is a very simple process, and anyone can do this at any time who would like during the live program. So you can see here, you can see the YouTube chat, and you can go ahead and select that you want to make a contribution here. Scroll down a little bit. Yep. So you can select the button that is being highlighted there, and you can write whatever message that you would like and offer how much ever it is you like. So you have the super chat and the super sticker option. So you can choose whichever one you would like. The super chat, you can, or the super sticker, you can offer how much ever you would like. So you can go ahead and select the super sticker option. Yes, and when you choose a super sticker option, you will be shown various stickers for various prices, and you can choose whichever one you would like, and you can just offer that. It's a simple way to offer your love, your gratitude, and your devotion to Devi Parashakti for happening in your life. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the segment, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we will learn some of the various activities that are going on in Adi Kailasha Nithyananda. As many of you know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously guiding us, warning us, and reminding us that our only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. That is the only profit that we can have this year. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deepest compassion for each being, has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for the sake of protecting your life, for the sake of multi-layer quarantine. All the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas as COVID care centers in India, and has allowed any being in India to come and quarantine there with multi-layer quarantine and all of the protection of the avatar himself. And it is not just the quarantine that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing for every resident, but every aspect of your life is completely secured, whether it is food. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing free organic sattvic food for every meal during this quarantine, and free internet services for everyone who wants to work from home. You do not need to compromise on your life. You can work from home directly from one of the Kailasas, and you also have the opportunity for the free printing services, which are also being provided for all of the residents there. And you can also have all of the protection through the various Ayurvedic and Siddha supplements you have. So all of the paths of healing in the Adi Kailasha Nithyananda, whether it is Ayurveda, Siddha, homeopathy, naturopathy, allopathy, all are available for every resident there to provide all of the basic care and needs that they might have, as well as all of the immune boosting supplements that are needed during this time. And finally, we will have, of course, the beautiful ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing for each of us in the Adi Kailasha Nithyananda. And you will have the opportunity to partake in all of the various activities, whether it's yoga or all the or various classes that are being provided for all of the residents and there. So you can ensure that you are continuously staying in this high space, not being brought down by all of the suffering and destruction that is going on during this pralaya. You will continuously be able to radiate the space of enlightenment and continuously experience that high state. So with this, we will be concluding this and be moving into the next portion of the program after a very short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So, in today's session of AK segment, we're going to see about the contributions from the Department of Food and Agriculture and how it has benefited the COVID care participants in maintaining their well-being. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic had led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Program estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecurity over and about 820 million people who were classified by such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World report. You can see here how exacerbating hunger projections are there and how it has increased at least threefolds from 2010 to 2021 over a period of 10 years, when the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals is to reduce the food insecurity issues, but over last 10 years, it has exponentially increased. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 30 million in 2019. According to Feeding America's non-profit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to the sources connected to United Nations. Children's Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crises exacerbated by the pandemic. The refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-1 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are able to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access the healthcare and education. Price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% of them seeking services including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one-third, 37% of them requested health or medical care. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. He said, without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and world-spread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. $155 million people are caught up in food crises of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are at most risk. 10 countries account to two-thirds of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity. The United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. The importance of agriculture in the economy impacts from COVID-19. The COVID-19 induced lockdown in India was a huge economic shock. It installed the economy with complete closure imposed on enterprises across all sectors. Even though agricultural activities were exempted in the initial phases of lockdown, the agriculture value chain also faced large-scale disruption. This had a serious detrimental effect on the rural Indian economy. The coronavirus pandemic has also triggered a massive reverse migration from the urban to rural areas in large parts of the country. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has opened the doors of Kailasa, de facto spiritual embassy, to one and all for you to experience life with abundance. These de facto spiritual embassies are guided and personally micromanaged by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foreseen this food insecurity issues that the world is going to face because of pandemic. And owing to that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that these spiritual de facto embassies are enabled with enormous food banks, the groceries and food for the next 3 years for all of the residential ashramites, and also to the COVID care participants is being secured, protected, and enabled in these de facto spiritual embassies. So when the world is fighting the threefold increase of food insecurity issues, as declared by the United Nations on one hand, on the other hand, we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has foreseen these issues ahead of time and enabled these de facto spiritual embassies with enough number of food banks. So here is an opportunity for you to be part of this enlightenment ecosystem that is being built, developed, and spread by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to one and all. So you can register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes for us to register through the link kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are. And that is why I am making the statement, you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence-based food and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and psychological flow to develop highest psychology. To develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all of these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you do not explore the highest dimensions of consciousness, you will be forced yourself into drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imagination, illusory dimensions of universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has empowered millions of people into the lifestyle of vegetarianism. Now let us look into the science behind this vegetarianism. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarianism. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current or a UPS which can handle only 220 volts current. But it is given 20,000 volts current. What will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Now, let us look into the contributions from Kailasa's Annalaya, the organic vegetarian sattvic meal for one and all to eliminate hunger. Now, let us see the food policy revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, where he revealed that food and education will be free in Kailasa.
शुद्ध पाने के चक्कर में तमन कंपनी आरओ सर्विस 100% प्योरिटी और सही दाम की श्योरिटी.
Will share the video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing the food and education policy at Kailasa, which is, yeah, just hold on.
Food has to be completely freely available for the whole nation. So we are going to follow the same procedure. Food, knowledge. See, not only the guru should not charge the student. If guru does not have money to feed the students, you see, in Hindu tradition, the student
not only you can't charge the student has to be given food, given all the things needed, and given education. Intention to study is worshipped in Hindu tradition. So if a child has an intention to study, he becomes a brahmachari. So from that moment, the Hindu society is responsible for giving food, shelter, education, everything needed for that brahmachari. The guru is responsible for providing everything to a brahmachari who want to study. If guru is not wealthy enough, he has to go for bhiksha. He is allowed to beg. And brahmacharis are also allowed to beg. You can beg, but guru is bound to provide everything to the brahmacharis education. We are going to be following the same policy. Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free. And we are going to be following the same principles. My vision is to provide all these services to all the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. More than 1.2 billion born Hindus and around 800 million, 0.8 million practicing Hindus are there all over the world. So I feel my personal vision is to provide these services to all the 2 billion people all over the world. Let's see, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be able to do it.
Your perfect home deserves a perfect bathroom.
So we are going to follow the same procedure. Food,
The Hindu food
knowledge,
policy as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of
see,
Hinduism.
not only the guru should
A
not
highly
charge the
effective
student.
concept for ensuring food
If guru does
security
not
in
have
ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent
money
until
to
the
feed the students. You see,
the elderly in
in
villages
Hindu
would
tradition,
start the food grain
the
bank
student,
with seed capital of grains
not only
collected
you
by
can't charge the
fundraising.
student,
If any
student has to be
person met
given
with
food,
crisis such
given
as a
all the
crop
things
failure,
needed,
the food
and
grain
given
bank
education.
would lend him grains in exchange for an
Intention
interest,
to
which
study
the debtor was
is
expected to return
worshipped
with a
in Hindu
principal gain
tradition.
amount during the
So
next
if a
harvest.
child has an
The food
intention to
grain
study,
bank would
he becomes a
expand its
brahmachari.
reserves of food
So
grains
from
based
that
on the
moment,
interest earned
the
and
Hindu
donations.
society
At the
is
time of severe
responsible
crisis such as
for giving
famine,
food,
the entire village
shelter,
would be able to
education,
afford these
everything
grains.
needed
And
for
if
that
required,
brahmachari.
all such grain loans will be
The
written off
guru
on the
is
humanitarian.
providing everything to a brahmachari who want
One
to
such
study.
food grain bank was voluntarily created in
If guru does
2020
not
by
have,
farmers in Bihar
if guru is not
and has
wealthy
waived
enough,
out several
he has
workers
to
who
go
were
for
forced to
bhiksha.
migrate due to lockdowns.
He is
The food
allowed to
grain
beg,
banks and their very concepts were
and
destroyed by the
brahmacharis are
British
also
colonial
allowed to
government
beg.
for
You
diverting
can
the food
beg,
resources to their war
but
efforts that resulted
guru
in
is
massive famines
bound
and deaths due to
to provide
starvation.
everything to the brahmacharis
In
and
Hindu
give
temples,
education.
food is shared
We
for
are going to be
free as a
following the
policy. This was the
same
case in
policy.
both ancient times.
Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free.
Hindu food policy as revealed
And
by the
we are going
Supreme
to be
Court of
following the
Hinduism.
same
In
principles.
Hindu temples, food is shared
My
for free
vision
as a
is
policy. This was the case in both the ancient times and modern times. For
to
about
provide all these
27 years,
services
every
to
month,
all the
the
2 billion
Hindu
Hindus all over the world.
Adi-Shaivite minority
More than
community has
1.2
served more than
billion
3 million free
born
organic
Hindus
meals in religious
and
gatherings
around
in the nation
0.8
and
million
has served over 1 billion free meals.
practitioners are there all
Such
over the world.
private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which
I
is
feel
estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide.
my personal vision is to provide these services to all the
Upanishads
2 billion people
says
all
very
over the world.
beautifully, Annam
Let's
Bahu
see with the
Sumita.
grace of
Let
Paramashiva
us
we will be able
create
to do
and
it.
share. It is the responsibility of all the disciples and followers of Swamiji to create food and share with the world. No hungry stomach food. Let all the hungry stomachs be fulfilled with food. Kailasa's
Sadashiva
food banks offer well-planned, pure,
explains
sattvic,
this whole
organic
science,
to every single
enlightenment
person who comes
and
to ashram.
manifesting
As per
the
glorious tradition of Vedagamic culture, free food is served
experience
throughout
and
the day to all the
powers.
visitors in the form of prasad at
Let me
every
give you the
Annamandir
first
around the world by
understanding.
Swamiji. Meals are also served in schools, colleges, and to
No
poor and
power
needy in rural areas.
is
Mobile
a
Annamandirs
power,
serve meals
is
in
only
mass
the
meditation camps.
confirmation of your
Thousands of
oneness
poor
with that
people,
object.
wandering
Listen.
sadhus, and devotees are served free
See, for
food at
example, if
various
you are able to
Annamandirs worldwide.
stop the
All this started
wind
decades before the current
or
pandemic.
make the
So
rain
now let us
shower,
watch the video where the
it
Supreme
is
Council
not
of
your
Hinduism,
power
Jagatguru
over the
Maharajan
wind
Divine
or your
Holiness
power
Swamiji
over the
is
rain.
sharing his vision
It is
of
your
Kailasa's
oneness
food
over
banks.
the wind. It is your oneness over the rain. Listen carefully. This truth is very important. Preliminary lesson for manifestation of power. Because if you believe, when you stop the wind,
Understand, I
it
wanted
is
to give
power
my
over
vision
the
for
wind,
Annalaya.
you will become arrogant, abusive, egoistic. If you believe, when you stop the wind, it is the oneness with the wind, you will have so much of love and friendliness with the wind.
When we feed
And the
others,
wind
let
will
us be
reveal
authentic.
deeper secrets about himself to you.
Don't put
Because
rules when you feed
friend
others.
means who are exploring
Don't
the
pamper
deeper
yourself
sides of
when you
each
feed
other
yourself.
continuously.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Dear viewers, sorry for the technical glitch. And what we're going to watch next is the vision on Kailasa's Annalaya. by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who's going to share how the Kailasa's food policy is being drafted and how it benefits the whole of the humanity from this ongoing food insecurity issues as outlined by the United Nations. Let us watch this video.
Great. Understand, I wanted to give my vision for Annalaya. When we eat, let us be authentic. When we feed others, let us be authentic. Don't put rules when you feed others. Don't pamper yourself when you feed yourself. Understand? We do completely opposite. When we feed ourselves, we pamper. When we feed others, we put all rules. I'm giving a clear vision how I wanted Annalayas to be functioning all over the world. The Upanishad says very clearly, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. It's a responsibility of all the disciples and followers of Nithyananda to create food and share with the world. Create and share. No hungry stomach can be denied food. Second, no place where there is no hunger, you can't throw food. Means you can't throw food more than your hunger. Once hunger is over, you can't dump the food inside your stomach, or you can't dump the food in the dustbin, which means no wastage. Annam bahukuruvita, annam na nindyat, tat vratam. The literal translation is, let us create and share, and let us not waste food. This is authenticity. This is the vision I give for Annalayas. Annam bahukurvita, annam na nindyat tatvratam. Let us create and share food. Let no hungry stomach be denied food. Let, instead of telling in the negative, let us put it in the positive. Let all hungry stomach being fed, and let us not waste the food by dropping it in the stomach which is not hungry, or in the dustbin, outside or inside. That is being authentic with food. I wanted all our Annalayas to have this board, which will be sent to you through email. And I also feel, just like our masters used the food as a way to reach out to people. Parani, just the Panchamritam reminds people. Tirupati, just the Laddu. And ISKCON has successfully done this by reaching out to people just by their restaurants. Govinda restaurants. They run almost 3,000 restaurants. Hats off to them for reaching out to the world just through their restaurant. And I request all our devotees, disciples very sincerely. Please understand, in all cities, wherever we have committed disciples, devotees, in all cities I wanted a place to be rented in the center of the city where you will have a restaurant giving food free and a beautiful galleria selling our books and the N Galleria products and a library where they can sit and read and a small meditation hall where they can meditate and go. This kind of a center should evolve in all possible cities wherever we have temples, and even the places where we can't create temples immediately, this can be started immediately. And with authenticity, integrity, with the grace of Annapurani, I am committing, I'll fund it. Anybody who is ready, please create the project plan and commit authentically. I am ready to fund. I am inviting applications from all over the world, any country, any city. Any of our devotees, disciples can apply. We will start. If you are already running a temple, I request you to implement this project where people can come and have the food, sit in the meditation hall, or just read the books, buy the books, whatever they want, our products in Galleria. Just through this way, we will reach out to people. Understand? It's my passion project. All the Niraharis, the Nirahari team should start thinking about this. You should not be eating, but you should be sharing. When it comes to us, fasting is the ideal. When it comes to others, feasting is the ideal. And one great sadhu, Shantananda Saraswati, he was from Coimbatore. He made this system very successfully possible. And he was running, even now his disciples are running. Swamiji has already attained Mahasamadhi, but his disciples are running. In Singapore, they are running this, Anna Lakshmi, Singapore Center. Do you guys know that? Come on. Anyhow, I am alive, we can give. Okay? I am alive, we can give. All I wanted from you all is just lay your hand to share. And I am ready to fund. I am ready to fund. As long as I eat, I'll fund. I'll fund for this project, only then I'll eat. And I can. Annapurani's grace is there on us. We can. We can.
The Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures, declares Anna Bahu Purvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve the food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is a vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has committed to distribute free organic food to one and all, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself.
Kailasa's Annalaya, the free organic vegetarian sattvic meal for all, eliminating hunger. What do Kailasa's Annalaya stand for? The Hindu food policy, as we saw, explained and elaborated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explains a highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis like crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest, and compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. So the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on these interests earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis like famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. And one such food grain bank was voluntarily created in 2020 by farmers in Bihar and has bailed out several workers who were forced to migrate due to lockdowns. Food grain banks and their very concepts were destroyed by the British colonial government for diverting the food resources to their war efforts that resulted in massive famines and deaths due to starvation. One can see here in Bihar, the farmers formed grain bank to help feed the needy. The farmers, who are the stakeholders of the grain bank, have formed a set of guidelines to operate the bank while considering the rules to be followed during the lockdown. So one can see the ancient Hindu food policy being effectively used even in today's world, and not only during normal times, but also during this pandemic crisis, which has resulted in lockdowns and a complete shutdown practically of all civilized humanity operations. The farmers seen at work here during the wheat harvesting season here as late as April 15 of last year. The Hindu food policy further elaborates. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu Adi-Shaivite minority tradition community has served more than 3 million free organic meals, vegetarian meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. This is especially important to understand in today's corona-ridden world, where even the United Nations top sustainable development goal of zero hunger has taken a big step backward because of the pandemic. And the numbers of people below the poverty line experiencing starvation and the future projected numbers are extremely concerning. And here we can see in today's world how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is implementing that very same food policy of Hinduism as Kailasa's official policy, and which has been proven to be not only a success, but also deeply fulfilling over the years, over 2 decades of this service, right from the time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, entered into public life. From that very day, in a massive way, the free food distribution, or Annadan, the spiritual practice of serving free food, has been conducted in all of Kailasas worldwide. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. So one can see here the free food distribution happening across the different de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has committed to this distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself, right from the time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in his early years, right from the time he happened on this planet Earth, Annadan has been a very, very integral part of his life. Kailasas and Nalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free, vegetarian, organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, social standing. And the global services under Kailasa's Department of State, including the Red Om, provides relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate hunger from the face of this planet. Here one can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organizing relief efforts and free organic food distribution during the disaster relief activity when the Thane cyclone had hit the state of Puducherry in South India. Right from the early years when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had just about entered his public life, as early as November of 2002, as these pictures show the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan for providing a free organic vegetarian meal on Kartika Deepam, the auspicious occasion which is celebrated in the temple city of Tiruvannamalai. And then going further, every year, the number of free meals, the number of people served, the number of de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasas serving free food worldwide has been increasing at an extremely accelerated rate. One can see here in 2005, the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop in Tamil Nadu, India, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly himself serving this free food. And 2007, just a couple of years later, one can see a jam-packed auditorium of meditation program participants, the people who had come to experience the Nithyananda Spurana workshop, being served the free organic vegetarian food by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. 2009 in Adi Kailasa Bidadi, and 2011 at the Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai and the hometown of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2012, in the state of Puducherry, when the Thane cyclone hit, the people of Puducherry, literally Kailasa, working day and night 24/7 to provide free food, healthcare, and spiritual strength and support, and the most important blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in all forms. Literally, we saw the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving people on the ground right from cooking the food in the early hours, the wee hours of the morning, packing and taking it to every city, every village, every district of the state, and attending to the people, to their traumatic experience of losing in the Thane cyclone their kith and kin, their property, their whole life devastated, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism right there on the ground to help them in all levels and to alleviate the trauma from their lives. In 2013, one can see a standing testimony to the commitment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to this divine service of Annadan or free food, where one can see here in this picture, even with a fractured hand, he is engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone literally protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. And this picture is after that surgery. 2016, where a bhandara or a feast is being served for the respected spiritual leaders and Hindu monks. 2017, the 21-day powerful inner awakening workshop in Tiruvannamalai, and all the participants being served the free food or the Annadan. And as late as 2019, at the Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham, free food being served. And even when the corona pandemic has hit the world, the Annadan service continues as recent as 2020, where in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis, the Shamalapeta Sarvajna Peetham in Madurai, India, the sannyasis served the Annadan for one and all, including the police and the government officers. So now, if we have not already done so, let us take a few minutes to join the COVID Care Protection Center by registering now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. One wants to avail of this service, which is not only meant for protecting from COVID, but meant to transform our lives to a whole new breakthrough, as we will be hearing from our COVID Care Center protection participants in just a few minutes. And now to understand in today's world, what does it mean in this COVID-ridden world? What divine revelations, what the revelations by Devi Parashakti are as to how to handle the pandemic in all levels. Devi revealed, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharat, where enlightened beings come, we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. The conspiracy of the Drohis and enemies rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Devi further said, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. And when the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened all its doors to all without exception. Free COVID care centers have been opened across India in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa in India. Adi Kailas in Vididi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care centers have been opened across India as Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Various humanitarian services have been offered and continue to be offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Same way, spiritual services are being offered during this pandemic in all of Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India to provide support, mental health, psychological support to one and all, as one can see all the studies and research showing that a lot more percentage of the human population, over 70% of people have been impacted mentally by the stress and the fear induced by the pandemic. And therefore, healthcare today needs to be seen in a very holistic way. It is not just physical health protection, it's also mental health care. So the various services that are being offered in de facto spiritual embassies across India include medical care in the form of allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layer quarantine, emergency ambulances and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So if you've not already registered, join the COVID Care Protection Center now by registering through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. Let's take a couple of minutes to register ourselves at this link.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி.
And one can see here just few glimpses of Kailasa's food bank in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, and the sannyasis, the disciples, the devotees getting the food bank ready, working round the clock in organizing the storage of these groceries for the COVID Care Center Protection participants as well as the residents. And at the same time, plantations, organic farming happening, banana plantations, and a glimpse of self-sustainability lifestyle being cultivated in a multi-layered quarantine facility. The Department of Agriculture in action as to implement its mission to research and implement environment-friendly, sustainable, economy-friendly methods of agriculture. The next pasture of land being prepared by de-weeding, irrigation, and preparing of the manure. And the Ayurvedic Sattvic vegetarian food being served to one and all, including a wholesome spread of various Sattvic organic vegetarian food distributed to all the locations on the campus. And the COVID Care Protection Center participants blissfully enjoying this free organic Sattvic meals. And bi-monthly, the sacred auspicious Maheshwara Puja being offered to the departed souls, and as a part of that ritual, the monks, the monastic disciples, and the COVID Care Protection Center participants partaking of this divine food. And before we go into the sharing of the COVID Care Protection Center participants, we would like to share the bigger perspective where Kailasa's recommendation to the United Nations in a report submitted to the UN, published in 2021, Kailasa recommends various facts and solutions, provide sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable option for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. Home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions both, which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. For 2 decades, the leader of the Adi-Shaivite minority tradition Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the Adi-Shaivite minority tradition monastery in India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food or accommodation, free internet to work from home. The community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. And therefore, that is one more reason, perspective to join the COVID Care Protection Center by registering now through the link https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. While you're registering, we'll just be right back in a couple of minutes with our COVID Care Center Protection participant who would like to share her very in-depth experiences at Adi Kailasa.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த.
Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. And today to our show, we have Ma Kalyani from Trichy, who joined us recently as a COVID care protection participant in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. She came with her 2 daughters, and now one of her daughters is already a Balasan in Nithyananda Gurukul. So we're going to hear some wonderful stories, wonderful experiences from Ma Kalyani from Trichy. So welcome Ma Kalyani to the show today. Nithyananda Ma. May I request you to unmute yourself? Yes.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda
Paramashivam. நம்ம நித்யானந்த சுவாமிக்கு ஒரு நமஸ்காரம். எனக்கு இப்போ ரொம்ப வருஷமா எனக்கு பகவானை தெரியும். அதுவும் இந்த கோவிட் கேர்ல நம்ம ஆத்துல அவ்வளோ மாஸ்க் எல்லாம் போட்டுண்டு ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டு இருக்கிறதே பகவான் ஒரு அறிவிப்பு சொன்னா, யாரெல்லாம் தன்னோட உயிரை காப்பாத்திக்கணும் அப்படின்ட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ நீங்க யார் வேணாலும் வரல, நான் ஆதி கைலாசா கேட்டை திறந்து வச்சுக்கிறேன்னு சொன்னா எனக்கு அதுவே பெரிய சந்தோஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ நாங்க தேவி பராசக்தி ஆகாஷிக் ரீடிங்ல கேட்டோம், நீ உடனே கிளம்பி வா ஆதி கைலாஷ் அக்கன்ட்டு எங்களுக்கு பிளெஸிங் கொடுத்தாரு பகவான். ஸோ நாங்கள் கிளம்பி வந்திருக்கேன் என்னோட எல்டர் டாட்டரோட 2 டாட்டரோட. அதோட எனக்கு 1.5 வருஷமா ஒரு கனவு என்ன இருந்துன்னா, என்னோட சின்ன குழந்தை 7 வயசு முடிஞ்சு அவ குருக்குள்ள சேர்க்கிற வயசு. அப்ப என்னடா அது கோவிட் கேர்ல பகவான் சங்கா எல்லாம் மூடி வச்சிருக்கேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாலே, எப்ப சேர்க்கலான்ட்டு ஒரு இது. பகவான் சொன்ன உடனே எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். நான் குருக்குள்ள சேர்க்கறதுக்கு கேட்டேன், ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணி நான் இங்க அழிச்சுன்னு வந்திருக்கேன். ஸோ பகவான் புண்ணியத்துல குரு பூர்ணிமா அன்னைக்கு அவ குருக்குள்ள அட்மிஷன் ஆயிருக்கா. எனக்கு அதுல ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். ரொம்ப வெல் செட்டில்டா, என்னமோ தான் தேடின ஸ்கூல், ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் எழுதாத ஸ்கூல், தனக்கு பிடிச்ச ஒரு ஸ்கூல் அதுதான் கிடைச்ச மாதிரி அது அந்த குழந்தை ரொம்ப ஃபீல் பண்றது. ஷீ இஸ் சோ என்ஜாயிங். அதை பார்க்க எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கு. என்னோட பெரிய குழந்தை இங்கேருந்து படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கா காலேஜ். ஸோ பகவான் ஃபுட்டு 3 வேளை, சாய் காஃபி, நான் ஒரு சாய் காஃபி அடிக்ட்டு சொல்றதுக்கு இல்லை, டீ காஃபி இருந்தா போறோம். பகவான் அதை கூட கொடுத்து நீ வா அப்படின்னு சொல்லி இவ இங்கேருந்து படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கா. வைஃபை ஃப்ரீ, சாப்பாடு 3 வேளை, டீ, இத்தனை சாப்பாடு எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்து எங்களை பத்திரமா பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கா. ஒரு ஹிந்துயிசத்துக்கு, ஒரு ஹிந்துக்கு இதை விட யாரும் பண்ணுவாளா அப்படின்றது எனக்கு தெரியல. பெத்த அம்மா கூட சமயத்துல கொஞ்சம் அழுத்துப்பா, அதை விட நம்மளை பெக்காத ஒரு அம்மாவா, இந்த காஸ்மிக் மதரா நான் பாக்குறேன் பகவானு. ஸோ இந்த 3 மாசமா நான் ரொம்ப என்ஜாய் பண்றேன். என்னால முடிஞ்ச சின்ன சின்ன ஒர்க்கு, ஒரு வாலண்டியரிங் சர்வீஸ் மாதிரி, அது கூட எந்த கம்பல்ஷன்ல எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்சி என்ஜாய் பண்ணி பண்றோம். ஸோ 15 நாள் என்ன கோவிட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இதுல கொரோனாவோட அந்த ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் சென்டர் இதுல வச்சிருந்தேன் குவாரண்டைன்ல. அப்போ கூட காலையில எழுந்த உடனே நீம் ஜூஸு, ஒரு ஆவி பிடிக்கிறது, சளி தும்மல்னா உடனே மருந்து கொடுக்கறது, ராத்திரில கடுக்காப்பொடி, இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு அம்மா குழந்தைய எப்படி பார்த்துப்பாளோ அந்த மாதிரி பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தா. ஃபுல்லா நான் எதை சொல்லணும், சாப்பாடு ரொம்ப எனக்கு பிடிச்சது. அதோட இவாளோட மெடிசன், எனக்கு எந்த ஒரு சின்ன தலைவலின்னா கூட உடனே அந்த மெடிசன் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டுக்கு நம்மளை அமைச்சு அவ டேக் கேர் பண்ணிட்டு ஈச் அண்ட் எவரி ப்ராப்ளத்தை அவ கேட்டு அதுக்கு உண்டான மெடிசனே எனக்கு ஃப்ரீயா பண்ணி அந்த மாதிரி என்னை பத்திரமா பார்த்துக்கிறது எனக்கு என்ன சொல்றதுன்னே தெரியல. நம்மளை யாராவது இந்த மாதிரி பார்த்துக்கிறான்னா நான் ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இங்க இருப்பேன். அந்த மாதிரி நான் ரொம்ப ப்ரொடெக்டிவா ஒரு அம்மா மடியில உட்கார்ந்துருக்கிற ஒரு சின்ன குழந்தை மாதிரி ஃபீல் பண்ணேன். ஸோ இதை பார்க்குற எல்லாரும் நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும், நீங்க எல்லாரும் ஆதி கைலாசா வரணும், இங்க இருக்கிற இந்த ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸை என்ஜாய் பண்ணணும். பகவானோட நமக்காக அவர் செய்யறார் அப்படின்ற ஒரு கோரிக்கையை நீங்க ஏத்துண்டு நீங்க வரணும். நான் இங்க இருக்கேன், இதெல்லாம் நான் என்ஜாய் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். ஸோ என்ன மாதிரி உங்களையும் என்ஜாய் பண்றதுக்கு நான் இன்வைட் பண்றேன். ஸோ டெஃபினட்டா இது பார்க்குற ஹிந்துக்கள், அவர் பகவான் ஹிந்து தான் வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லல, முஸ்லீமா இருந்தாலும் சரி, பிறப்பால யாரா இருந்தாலும் சரி, இங்க உள்ள அலைன்மெண்ட்டுக்கு செட் ஆயிக்கும். மார்னிங் 4 மணிக்கு யோகா, 5 மணிக்கு பூஜை, அதுக்கப்புறம் உன்னோடது எல்லாமே உன்னோட ரொட்டீன் தான். என்ன வேலை உனக்கு பிடிச்சிருக்கு, ஆபீஸ் போறவா அவ பாட்டுக்கு லேப்டாப் வச்சுன்னு ஆபீஸ் பண்ணலாம், குழந்தைகள் அது பாட்டுக்கு காலேஜுக்கு லேப்டாப் வச்சுன்னு படிக்கலாம். எந்த மாதிரியான ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷனும் கிடையாது. அவ வேலை பத்திரமா நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. சோ உயிரை காப்பாத்திண்டு ரொம்ப உயிரை காப்பாத்தினா இப்படி போயிடுமோ அப்ப போயிடுமோ பயம் ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. நான் வந்ததுல இருந்து மாஸ்கா ஊத்து போட்டுட்டேன், ரொம்ப ஃப்ரீயா பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன். என் குழந்தைகளும் ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாவும் நிம்மதியுமா இருக்கா. இங்க உள்ள நம்ம கைலாசா உள்ள ஃபேமிலிகிட்ட எல்லார்கிட்டையும் ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமும் நிம்மதியா நான் பேசிட்டு ஐ எம் ரியலி என்ஜாயிங் த லைஃப். ஸோ இதை பார்க்குற எல்லாரும் நீங்க டெஃபினட்டா இங்க ஆதி கைலாசா வரணும்னு நான் ஒரு பிரார்த்தனை வைக்கிறேன். நீங்களும் இங்க வருவேள், வந்த செகண்டுக்கு என்ன மாதிரி என்னோடய என்ஜாய் பண்ணுவேள் அப்படின்ற கேரண்டியை பகவான் கொடுப்பார். ஸோ பகவான் இத்தனை சான்ஸ் கொடுத்த எனக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி. அவர் ஹிந்துவிசத்துக்கு பண்ற ஒரு சேவை அளவரியற்றது. அவர் இந்த பழைய நம்ம என்ன லைஃப் ஸ்டைல், சாதாரணமா இந்த குருகுல் குழந்தைகள், ஏன் என்னோட குழந்தைய குருகுல்ல சேர்க்கிறேன்னு சொல்லுவோம். சாதாரணமா கண்ணை மூடி கண்ணை திறந்துட்டு செய்யற ஒரு விஷயம் நானே சாவி இருந்தா தேடுவேன் 10 நிமிஷம். கண்ணை மூடிண்டு இந்த குழந்தைகள் செய்யறது. அப்புறம் ரிமோட் ஸ்கேனிங், இங்க உக்காந்துட்டு அங்க யார் என்ன பண்றா, வேற ஒரு இடத்துல என்ன பொருள் எந்த இடத்துல இருக்கு அப்படின்றது, ஒரு உடம்ப ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி பாக்குறது, எந்த ஆர்கன்ல என்ன பிரச்சனை, உனக்கு கிட்னில ஸ்டோன் இருக்கு, இந்த மாதிரி குடல்ல ஒரு இதுவா இருக்கு, அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு விஷயத்த சொல்லியுமே உனக்கு பிரச்சனை இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதுக்கு உண்டான ஹீலிங்கையும் கொடுக்கறது அந்த குழந்தைகள். குருகுல் பாலசன்ஸ் கிட்ட இந்த விஷயங்கள்லாம் நான் பார்த்து ரொம்ப அதை என்ஜாய் பண்ணி இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு வாழ்க்கைய என் குழந்தையும் வாழணும் அப்படின்ற ஒரே ரீசனுக்காக தான் நான் என் குழந்தைய இங்க போட்டிருக்கேன். அது போல நீங்க எல்லாரும் அது நினைச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களோட சின்ன சின்ன குழந்தைகளும் இங்க அழைச்சிட்டு வாங்க. ஒரு பெஸ்ட் ஸ்டடீஸ், சும்மா உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது, காத்தால இருந்து சாயங்காலம் வரைக்கும் படிக்கிறது, ஹோம்ஒர்க் எழுதுறது, அப்புறம் தூக்கி போட்டு போறது, இந்த மாதிரி அந்த ஸ்டடீஸ்ல வெறுப்பில்லாத ஒரு வாழ்க்கை. அதுதான் இந்த என் குழந்தை என்ஜாய் பண்றது. அம்மா ஹோம்ஒர்க் இருக்குமான்னு கேட்டா கிடையவே கிடையாது. அவளே சொன்னா கூட, நீயே சொன்னா கூட எழுத வைக்க மாட்டான்னு. நவ் ஷி இஸ் என்ஜாயிங் வித்தவுட் ஹோம்ஒர்க். டெய்லி எழுந்து பூஜையும் புனஸ்காரமும், நம்ம ஹிந்துவோட அந்த ரிச்சுவல் என்ன வாழ்க்கை, அதோட அந்த வாழ்க்கையை வாழ வச்சுட்டு இருக்கா. அந்த 18ஆம் பேருக்கு நம்ம வரலட்சுமி பூஜை, இப்ப கிருஷ்ண ஜெயந்தியும் ரொம்ப ஜாலியா என்ஜாய் பண்றோம். நம்ம ஆத்துல எப்படி நம்ம அந்த லக்ஷ்மி பண்ணுவோமோ அதே போல ஒரு சிஸ்டம். மனுஷா வந்திருக்கா, அவா இஷ்டப்படி பூஜை பண்ணட்டோம்ட்டு அந்த ஒரு எக்கோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கும் பகவான் நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறாளோ அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண சொல்லி, ஐயோ ஆத்துல இருந்தா பண்ணிருப்போமே, இங்க பண்ணலையே, எந்த குறையும் இல்லை எங்களுக்கு. நாங்க ரொம்ப நல்லா என்ஜாய் பண்ணினோம். அந்த வரலட்சுமி பூஜையை கொண்டாடினோம், 18ஆம் பேருக்கு பூஜையை கொண்டாடினோம். அதோட இங்க 2 பேரோட ஒரு முடிகிற அந்த 3வது மாசத்தோட ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷன், இன்னொரு ஒருத்தரோட இந்த 8வது மாச வளையல் காப்பு விழா, அதெல்லாமும் பகவான் கிராண்டா கொண்டாட வச்சார். சோ இங்க வந்த எல்லாரும் அவளோட எந்த ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷனும் குறையாம, எந்த ஒரு நான் இதை விட்டு இங்க வந்துட்டேனே இது போயிட்டு அப்படின்ற குறை இல்லாம நம்மளை பத்திரமா பாத்துக்கிற ஒரு பகவானுக்கு கோடான கோடி நன்றி சொல்றேன். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவத்துக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். இந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்த இந்த நித்யானந்தா டிவிக்கு, இந்த மக்களுக்கு, இங்க கோஆர்டினேட்ஸ்க்கு எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு நன்றியை சொல்றேன். இதை பாக்குற மக்கள் தயவு செஞ்சு நீங்க வாங்குவோம், எந்த டவுட்டும் வேண்டாம். உங்களுக்கு எதா இருந்தாலும் இங்க கிளியர் பண்ணி நேச்சுரல் ஃபுட். அதோட இன்னொன்னு நான் சொல்ல மாட்டேன்,
I'd like to interrupt here, Kalyani ma. You've said so many important things. Konjam, we will translate this for our English viewers because I don't want to miss a single point which you said. So please hold on. Kalyani ma was sharing, because of her ebullience and excitement, I just restrained myself from stopping her, but I'm forced to do so to translate for all our English viewers. Kalyani ma was sharing right from the start how life outside is, where you're forced to roam around with masks, and life is now just come down to living with masks. And here in Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center, she was sharing first such a feeling of gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for opening the doors of Adi Kailasa and various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India to allow people to protect themselves by just coming to this multi-layer quarantine facility. And after coming here, she was sharing about how in every way, right from providing the free vegetarian sattvic food to, like she was sharing, even I wouldn't have even asked for more, but even to the extent of providing tea and coffee, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan, actually ensuring, literally, like she said a couple of times, she feels she is in her home, in her mother's lap. That is exactly what it is, literally, physically also, because Adi Kailasa is nothing but the home of Devi Parashakti herself. And as everyone over here feels, it is not just a home in a traditional sense. It is literally a home where Devi Parashakti is having each one of us in her lap. So Kalyani ma was sharing that, and also how she's so happy. She was waiting to put her child in the Nithyananda Gurukul. How is it going to be possible because of the lockdown and the doors of Adi Kailasa had been closed for protecting from the COVID-19 pandemic, and she was so feeling so blessed and filled with so much of gratitude to opening the doors of Adi Kailasa, and she could put her second daughter in the Nithyananda Gurukul, and she kept reiterating how she's so happy to have a school where there is no homework, and her daughter is also equally happy about the same. And she went on to tell her daughter that even if you want and you ask whether homework you need to do or you can do, they will say no. And she's so happy that she's growing in a truly Hindu environment, learning all the pujas, the rituals, and she settled here so well. And again and again, Kalyani Ma was reiterating the gratitude that she feels for Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for opening the doors of this sacred space to one and all, and how in the whole day, the various spiritual routines that are followed from the wee hours of the morning, and after that, she has been an active volunteer in our COVID Care Protection Center, always doing one thing or the other. And she was sharing about how she doesn't feel, nobody feels any force to do anything, but everybody wants to volunteer their time and energy because everybody feels so much of gratitude to what Bhagwan is showering for each and every one of us over here. So Kalyani Ma was sharing about this contrast between the outside world and here, and how it is really unimaginable how a being like Bhagwan can exist to shower and continuously shower without expecting anything in return. That is kind of, pardon me if I really couldn't capture the excitement and the enthusiasm and the real pure heart with which Kalyani Ma shared. I tried to convert into English whatever little I could, and I'd like to ask Ma Kalyani to continue. Especially she wanted to share. She kept exhorting every one of the viewers, come to Adi Kailasa, experience this. This is what life is all about. And I'd like Ma to continue sharing on what she was saying about the Gurukul and about Adi Kailasa and the Kailasas and of course Bhagwan.
நித்யானந்தம், இப்ப குருகுல் பத்தி ஒரு விஷயம் சொல்லணும்னா, வெளியில நார்மலா ஒரு குழந்தைகள் படிச்சு ஒரு எம்பிபிஎஸ் படிச்சு ஒரு டாக்டர் ஆகிறதுக்கு டைம் எடுத்துக்கிறது. பட் இங்க இருக்கிற குழந்தைகளுக்கு அவ்வளோ டைம் எடுக்கிறது இல்லை. வெறும் ஒரு 18 வயசுக்குள்ள அவளோட எல்லா படிப்பையும் முடிச்சு கொடுத்துடும். நாட் ஓன்லி சயின்ஸ், இங்கிலீஷ் அந்த மாதிரியான படிப்பு இல்லாம வேதங்கள் பாராயணம் பண்றது எல்லாத்தையும் டவுன்லோடு பண்ணிக்கிற அளவுக்கு அவளுக்கு கெப்பாசிட்டி, ஒரு அன்இமேஜினபிள் மெமரி பவர் அவளுக்கு. ஒரு பொருளை இங்க வச்சுட்டோம் அங்க வச்சுட்டோம் அந்த மாதிரியான இல்லை, ஜஸ்ட் ரொம்ப கேஷுவலா போக வேண்டியது. இது இந்த இடத்துல இருக்கு. நான் பார்த்தேன், இப்ப என்னோட பெரிய குழந்தை லெவல்ல இருக்கிற ஒரு குழந்தை இப்ப அந்த குருக்குளோட பெரிய சண்டி ஹோமத்துக்கு உண்டான பொருள் எல்லாம் என்ன லிஸ்ட் போடுறது ஏது பண்றதுன்றது கம்ப்ளீட்டா அதோட மேனேஜ்மெண்ட். ரொம்ப சின்ன வயசுல பெரிய பவரை, நான் ஒரு மேனேஜிங் அந்த லெவல்ல இருக்கேன், என்னால எந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தையும் அந்த கெப்பாசிட்டி டு டூ ஆல் த ஒர்க் அண்ட் மேனேஜ் பண்றது. இந்த இடத்துல இந்த பொருள் தான் வேணும், இது தேவையில்லை அப்படின்ற ஒரு அந்த சார்ட் அவுட் ஒரு செகண்ட்ல, ஃபிராக்ஷன் ஆஃப் செகண்ட்ல அதை பண்ணிட்டு அந்த மாதிரி பெரிய பெரிய வேலையெல்லாம் பார்க்கறதே எனக்கு அப்படியே ரொம்ப என்ன சொல்றது, என்ன எவ்வளோ பெரிய எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் ஆன ஒருத்தரா இருந்தா கூட சில விஷயங்கள் எடுத்து வைக்கிறதே தடுமாறும். பட் இந்த குழந்தைகள் ரொம்ப ஈஸியா பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுறே, அது ஒரு விஷயம் எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும். அதனாலேயே நான் குருக்குள்ள என்னோட இந்த குழந்தையை சேர்த்திருக்கேன். ஜஸ்ட் நான் ரொம்ப பார்த்துட்டே இருக்கிற இன்னொரு விஷயம், என்ன பொருளை காணும் அப்படின்னா கூட அந்த தேர்டையில ஒரு செகண்ட் உட்காந்து இந்த பொருள் இங்குதான். இப்ப ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு டே பிஃபோர் எஸ்டர்டேல கூட பகவான் ஒருத்தருக்கு சொல்றா, உன்னோட ஈசான மூலையில உன்னோட நகை இருக்கு அப்படின்ட்டு. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சிம்பிளா நானே எவ்வளவு பொருளை தொலைச்சிட்டு தேடி இருக்கேன். இந்த மாதிரி எனக்கு யாராவது ஹெல்ப் பண்றவா இருந்தா ஒண்ணுமே சொல்ல மாட்டேன், நான் ஜஸ்ட் அவளுக்கு வாழ்க்கை பூரா நன்றி சொல்லிட்டு இருப்பேன். நான் நம்ம ஒரு காணாம பொருளோ ஒரு கண்டுபிடிக்கிறதுங்கிறது நம்மளால நிஜமா முடியாத ஒண்ணு. போலீஸ் கூட ஒரு 3 மாசம் கழிச்சுதான் அதோட அந்த இங்க அங்க தேடி கண்டுபிடிக்கும். வித்தின் 3 செகண்டுக்குள்ள இந்த குழந்தைகள் சொல்றதே அது எவ்வளவு பெரிய அந்த ஸ்டடிஸ். எந்த மாதிரி பாரம்பரிய நாம கொண்டு வந்திருக்கோம் அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு செடியா ஜஸ்ட் சும்மா இந்த சாப்பாடு ஊட்டுற மாதிரி அந்த குழந்தைகளுக்கு ஒரு ஊட்டிட்டு போயிடுறாரு பகவான். அத ஒரு கஷ்டமா கூட அந்த கத்துக்கிறது இல்லை, ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு லிசன் பண்றது. அந்த பகவான் மேல சரி குரு வாக்க நான் காப்பாத்தினேன், அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாம் நான் கடைபிடிப்பேங்கிற ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ஒபே, அதுல அத்தனாம் பெரிய விஷயத்த அந்த குழந்தைகளுக்கு கொடுக்கறது. இதெல்லாம் தான் எனக்கு குருக்குள்ள நான் நிஜமாவே ஒரு இன்ஸ்பயர் ஆனது. டெஃபினட்டா அந்த குழந்தைய போன ஆக்சுவலி 3 வயசுலயே நான் கூட்டின்னு வந்திருந்தேன். அப்போ ஒரு 7 வயசு ஆகணும்னு சொல்லியிருந்தேன் அம்மாவோட இருக்கிறது. சோ இப்ப அந்த குழந்தைக்கு ரொம்ப பெரிய பாக்கியம். அவ குழந்தையதான் நான் சேர்த்திருக்கேன், அவளை மட்டும் சதா நான் நினைக்கல. நான் இப்ப குருக்குள்ள சேர்ந்து நான் இங்க சேர்ந்து வாழ்க்கையில புதுசு புதுசா பாடத்தை படிக்கிறேன். எப்படியெல்லாம் ஒரு 25 வருஷம் வாழ்க்கைய சும்மா ஏதோ டயத்தை போக்குண்டு வாழ்ந்தத இப்ப ஈச் அண்ட் எவ்ரி மினிட்ட யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா இந்த செகண்ட் இருக்கு, இதை எப்படி யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ற மாதிரியான ஒரு பிளிஸ்ஃபுல்லான ஃபீலோட நான் இப்ப வாழறேன். அது எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கு. அந்த அந்த டயத்தோட அருமை இப்ப புரியுது எனக்கு நிஜமாவே. அப்புறம் பகவான் கொடுக்குற அந்த சாத்வீக ஃபுட்டு எப்பவுமே நார்மலா ரொம்ப காரமா இருந்தா ஒரு கோவமோ இல்ல ரொம்ப உப்பெல்லாம் சேர்ந்துருந்தா அந்த உணர்வு அதெல்லாம் இல்லாம ரொம்ப சரிசமமா தேவையில்லாத ஒரு வெங்காயம் பூண்டு அந்த மாதிரியான விஷயங்களை சேர்க்காம ரொம்ப கிட்டத்தட்ட நம்ம தவசத்துக்கு தான் ஒரு பிராமணா இந்த மாதிரியான ஃபுட்டை சமைப்பா. சோ அந்த இடத்துல சாத்வீகமான ஃபுட்டு இருக்குன்ட்டு நார்மலா இங்க சாப்பிடுற நம்ம சாப்பாடே காரமெல்லாம் ரொம்ப இல்லாமலும் ஒரு சார்த கரிகா இருக்கிற மாதிரியும் பார்த்துட்டு அந்த மாதிரி அந்த ஃபுட்டை சாப்பிட்றதே நமக்கு அந்த ஃபுட்ல இருக்கிற எனர்ஜி தான் நமக்கு கிடைக்குமே வழிய தேவையில்லாத அதுல இருக்கிற அந்த ஒரு கோவமும் ஒரு ஜாஸ்தி இருக்கிற அந்த டெம்பரும் நமக்கு கிடைக்காது. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபுட்டு நமக்கு கொடுக்கறதே அந்த சாப்பிட்ட அப்புறம் அந்த என்ன சொல்றது சாப்பிட்ட ஒரு செகண்டுக்கு எனக்கு அடுத்தது என்ன வேலை பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ற ஒரு உணர்வு தான் வருமே வழிய சும்மா சாப்பிட்டு நம்ம பாத்துல தூங்குற மாதிரி நான் பண்றதே இல்லை. சாப்பிட்ட செகண்டுக்கு அது ரொம்ப எனர்ஜியாவும் பகவானோட ஆசீர்வாதம் கிடைச்சதுனால அந்த ஃபுட்டுல இருக்கிற அந்த பியூர்னஸும் எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கு. நான் அதை நிஜமாவே என்ஜாய் பண்றேன். அப்புறம் மார்னிங் எழுந்த அந்த யோகா ரொட்டீன், நைட்டு அந்த இப்ப சாதாரணமா நான் ஒரு லலிதா சாஸ்திரம் படிக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னா கூட அது ஒரு பெரிய விஷயமா. சரி உனக்கு சாஸ்திரநாமம் தெரியறதா, சரி ஒரு 4 பேருக்கு நம்ம சொல்லி கொடுக்கறது, இப்ப நிறைய குரூப்பா படிக்கிறது, அதுலயும் நான் என்ஜாய் பண்ணிட்டு யாருக்கு என்ன சின்ன விஷயம் தெரிஞ்சாலும் ஜஸ்ட் அது ஒரு 10 பேருக்கு ஷேர் பண்ணி இங்க இந்த கைலாசா நம்ம ஹோம்ல இருக்கிற மனுஷா எல்லாரையும் நம்மளோட மனுஷாலா நம்ம ஏத்துக்கிறது தான் இதுல பெரிய அந்த ஒரு நம்ம வெளியிலேயே நம்ம ஒரு பில்டிங்ல 15 பேர்கிட்ட இருந்தா கூட அவ்வளவு ஒத்துமையை பார்க்க முடியாது. பட் இந்த இடத்துல நம்ம அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஒத்துமையா வாழறது ரொம்ப பெரிய பகவானோட ஆசீர்வாதத்துல அவரோட பாதத்தோட நிழல்ல நாம வாழறது பெரிய ஒரு நான் கொடுப்பினேன்னு தான் நினைப்பேன்.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining our show today. I just would like to capture some of the things that Ma Kalyani shared in the second portion of her testimonial, where she was talking about. She was really inspired to see how the Gurukul kids were able to manage, right from a temple ritual to anything, how they are so good in managing things, right? Being so young, but they're they're extremely trained in management, and that really inspired her to feel that this is how empowered her daughter should be living. And that is why right from very young age she always wanted her kid to be part of Gurukul, and she had received the blessings from Devi Parashakti recently and once, and after that she had no second thoughts of ensuring that her daughter is part of the Gurukul. And she also expressed that the daughter is extremely enjoying herself and expanding and exploring several dimensions of hers after joining Gurukul. And the other thing that she was also sharing is about Lalita Sahasranama. So how all the grihastas, all the ladies in the campus, they learn Lalita Sahasranama. Whoever knows any new thing, they teach, they ensure that the community is getting empowered, and they all recite these chants and experience the conscious sovereignty. So there are many other things also which Ma Kalyani beautifully captured. It was wonderful having you in the show today, where you were very, open and in a very simple way, simple, innocent way, you're able to share your experiences by being part of this Adi Kailas and Nithyananda COVID Care Protection Center. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining the show today. Yes, so with this, we come to the end of this segment, the AK segment, and stay tuned before we get into the next segment of today's program. Thank you so much, viewers. I hope all of you enjoyed today's testimonial and today's segments where we spoke about various aspects of why COVID-19 has made the world to suffer from a lot of food, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has empowered the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa with food banks to ensure that there is nobody who's suffering because of no food. And we had a wonderful testimonial and experience from Ma Kalyani, who shared her experiences and how she enjoyed her stay, is enjoying the stay in Adi Kailasa. So I hope this inspired all of you to be, and maybe most of you are also feeling so curious to, come and experience this unique opportunity to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. So we welcome all of you to be part of this exciting opportunity. So join us, and you can register yourselves in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So we'll be projecting the registration link before we move on to the next segment of today's show.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதார காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. And every one of you who have been joining us or sharing the wonderful news that we will be enjoying, celebrating of Devi Parashakti herself, 3 a.m. and p.m. and 9:30 a.m. Standard Time. So please share with as many people as possible. Experience this exquisite spiritual feast and this extremely intimate secret process that can make the reality, the transformation that you want in your life. And over the last few thousands of people who have had their lives absolutely transformed by this Parashakti Akashic reading. Over just a short period of time, Devi Parashakti has manifested and literally guided each and every one of us, giving and granting us all the boons that we want, healing us from various different diseases, even from so many, from COVID itself. And she has guided each and every one of us, has revealed the past, present, and future, and in so many different ways has become the literally guided each and every one of us, helping us make the next breakthrough in our life. Devi Parashakti has literally been able to manifest in our life in so many different ways. And the most tangible way that you can understand that is just hearing from the devotees themselves about how Devi Parashakti has transformed their lives and how people are living. For the last more than 1.5 years, we have been seeing a whole world put into crisis where millions are facing job instability and even pushed to the brink of depression, doing suicide ideation. But while this is going on in the periphery, Kailashians have been out of 7 billion people to be the ones who are blessed to have the guide of the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is literally manifesting Devi Parashakti and helping each and every one of us make breakthrough in our lives. Use this time, be safe, be protected, and use this time to achieve super conscious breakthrough. And today it's a very huge pleasure of mine to introduce to each and every one of the viewers who is joining with us today, Ma Yogini Nithyapriya, who is here to share with us her experience on how she had the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the different power manifestation that she had, and from her experience, how much that she has literally seen the benefit, the transformation in her life. So, Ma Yogini Nithya, I am very, very happy to be able to speak to you on this platform and share and be able to introduce to all the viewers your story. I was just hearing about it, and it's really, really touching, amazing to be able that you have, have achieved such a breakthrough. So first of all, many of the viewers are very new to this platform, and perhaps they have not even understood Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and are extremely new to Swamiji himself. So if you can first give us a brief background about who you are and where you're from, and when you met Swamiji, how long you've known Swamiji. All the viewers would like to know that first.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for having me here, and it's always a pleasure to talk about Swamiji because I was recently blessed with a spiritual name, and I am Yogini Nithyapriya. My story started about 4.5 years back in Bangalore, and that time I was working for Oracle, and one of my friends told me very casually that, okay, I will take you, to a place where people levitate, and I took it pretty casually because this is something which we do not hear or understand in this era, right? And basically, this is something very unusual. And I would say that I was too much into devotion and puja and decoration, alankaram, etc. since my childhood, but I had never explored, I would say deities in this manner, or guru in this manner, or I would say that I had experiences in the past, but not like this. And when I basically came to the Bidadi ashram, that time, the satsang was going on, and after the satsang ended, there was an amazing food, and that was one of the things which I very prominently remember, that I don't know how people make food in the Adinam, but it tastes divine. Like, it doesn't taste as if it is cooked by the couple of people. It's actually blessed by Ma Annapurnani. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, Swamiji was delivering the session, but that time I didn't know Swamiji as Swamiji, because what I thought is that there is a Ma or a Devi who is sitting on the stage and delivering the session. And that time, Swamiji used to wrap his jatas around his head, and I really couldn't identify that it is Swamiji. And this is the same story which I've shared just a couple of days back as well. So why I'm saying that is that I connect with Swamiji in that manner. And, I have been revealed that I was a sannyasi with Swamiji in my past life. So I have janmas of connection with Swamiji overall. And, the day I was blessed with my spiritual name, right? So now I work with Microsoft, and I manage sales for a large part of their customers, to be honest. And I was just completing my work. I switched on, and I saw that, okay, I got a realization that somehow I'm ready for another phase in my life, which is going to transform me, and it's going to take me to the path for which I have taken this body. And when I put a message to Swamiji, Swamiji immediately blessed me and told me that, Priyanka, your path, your name is Mayogini Nityapriya, and your path is yoga. So the moment I asked Swamiji, Swamiji is somewhere else, I'm here, but there's a divine connection which is there. There's this chord which cannot be defined in a logical term. And as we know that there is no logic which comes in, right, for all the new devotees, there's no logic. We just work in a dimension, and the energies, we actually come in realization with the whole cosmos itself, the way in which cosmos operates, right? The way in which Swamiji blesses us and gives us physical darshan, just like that, right? Recently, Swamiji appeared in Bidadi. Sometime back, Swamiji appeared sometime somewhere else, and there's a divine connection. It's like an unlimited connection which is there, that we do not have to be physically present. It unites the sangha and all of us in a different way, where we are outside the body. So it's a different experience that way. And I'll also tell you that initially I did not accept Swamiji as my guru, because when I went for my first satsang, the meditation was going on and initiation was going on, and then my parents used to follow some other guru, and in my family it's more that whatever parents tell you, you follow that. So basically, my eyes are closed and Swamiji is talking to me in my head, and that is when Swamiji told me that, Priyanka, I am your guru. At that time I was Priyanka. So Priyanka, I am your guru. And I said, no, Swamiji, you're not my guru. And then Swamiji said, with time you will realize that I'm your guru.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So now when I basically remember all of that, right, it all connects easily. And I have also got to know how the basic karma works, the way in the thought process works. The person who connected me in this birth with Swamiji was actually the reason why I lost Swamiji in my last birth when I was a sannyasi, right? Otherwise I would have been a sannyasi, or I would have been enlightened in this birth as well. So there are so many revelations which happen in the Akashic readings, right? And Swamiji has blessed me with so many spiritual powers that so if I look at somebody, I can clearly tell them where they are coming from, what they are going through in life, what is happening with their boss, what is happening with their wife, what problem they are going through, why they are like this. it's like I'm present at so many places to experience that, and when I'm describing it to that person gets pretty shocked, that how is it possible. This is how naturally the powers start flowing through your body, right?
Yes.
And there have been so many instances when all the healing requests were coming. So Swamiji has initiated me into healing as well. So I just connect with Swamiji in my third eye, and when I look here or I look at a person, I'm able to actually tell the root cause of something, whatever they are going through. So basically, there have been so many times that couple of healing requests came to me, and I've blessed people. I've told them that this is what you can do, and this is even COVID. The people who had COVID. So, and sometimes there are pictures which come to me and I say that ma, this person will leave the body, but I don't know how I get a realization of that. It's just so automatic that life is a continuous rhythm, right? As Swamiji says it. So basically there is so much of a realization about how we flow in the cosmos, that naturally gets downloaded within myself because of my connection with Swamiji. And there have been instances where I very deeply remember Swamiji in my third eye, and I seriously long for it, because sometimes I just I'm remembering him in front of the Atma Murti, and I kind of get a message that, okay, Yogini Nitya Priya, I think you remembered me. Please tell me. So the message is coming through social media, but I am remembering him. It's like cosmically that connection is there, right? So there are different channels of communication that get established. And yeah, so there was when I had attended Masada as well. At that time, there was one ma, and she was trying to connect with her mother because some of her money was stolen somewhere, and she was trying to do this Nityananda yoga course. At that time, I told her how she can telepathically connect with her mother who was sitting in the US. And then she did that. And I also sent her a message like that, and she basically responded from there. And she gave her that money. So in so many ways, these connections work. And there have been a lot of requests from our devotees that come in, and I just have to remember Swamiji in my third eye, and Swamiji makes a realization of each and everything. So because Swamiji is present everywhere, right, and he knows each and everything which is happening in the cosmos, he is our Bhagavan. So he knows each and everything which is happening. So there was one more devotee who told me that my cat is missing, and when I close my close my eyes, and I just was focusing on my third eye, I saw that the cat is sitting under the staircase. Swamiji showed me that. And when I replied to her, just in 1 or 2 days, in a couple of days, she found the cat sitting under the staircase. It was the exact picture. And she is based out of a different city altogether. I'm just sharing an experience there. And there was once when a devotee told me that they have lost some $3,000. They have kept it somewhere. They're not able to find it. And I told them to check it under on the kitchen slab under a cover. And that is exactly where they found that money. So,
so if I can ask, especially during this time, when we are facing so much of global crisis around in every different direction, whether it is social upheaval, whether we're facing economic crisis, and so much of the global economies in every country suffering due to the lockdown, and in every single way, if we go out and see, there's so much of just feeling stuck and not being able to create a breakthrough, or not being able to manage or navigate our very new post-corona world that we're living in. Can you just elaborate for all the viewers how the power manifestation that Swamiji has blessed each and every one of us with, how does it help us, especially during this time, and why why you feel perhaps that right now it is absolutely needed for more and more people to be power manifestors, and how it really brings a breakthrough. And perhaps you can share even, and during this time you were mentioning that you had even given healing for people who are going through or healing from COVID and so forth. But how does this power manifestation, especially during this time, have so much more power and can create a breakthrough in everyone's life?
Power manifestation is the key in layman's language to every lock. We see closed doors, it's like a solution for a closed door. I also want to share, that last week I got promoted. Economy is going through a crisis. And I got promoted last week. And that was only happening because of blessings of Swamiji, right? And I would say that how power manifestation has helped me is whenever I'm in deep trouble, or I feel that I'm in deep trouble, even though I'm not, right? Because we all are, not enlightened as of now, and definitely the humanness kicks in. Although Swamiji is making us gods, right? As he says, not here to tell you that I am God. I'm here to basically tell you that you are also God. So basically, Swamiji is taking us on that path. Now, obviously, a lot of times when the humanness comes in, then it so happens that we kind of get caught up in a situation and we feel powerless, and we do not have a powerful cognition to pull us out of that. And power manifestation provides that powerful cognition. That so if there is a coconut in front of me and I can move that coconut, definitely I can move that planet which is creating this situation, right? And I have tried that; it works beautifully. There was a time when I was stuck and it was late in the night, and if there was a particular deal that didn't come through, I would not meet my number. And then I remembered, and that Swamiji has told us that we can move our planets. Every made up of Sadashiva's, Paramashiva's backs, right? That is something he has told us in the satsang, right? Everything can be molded. It's just about, and he gave as well. There are so many satsangs that the new viewers refer to as well. So I simply, remembered Swamiji in my third eye, and I was able to change that situation for me. Any just goes away. Even before this promotion, right, when my role was getting announced, I was not sure. So basically, I was based out of Bangalore, and then I was asked to relocate to Hyderabad. And, very recently I've been working from home because of the pandemic situation. We are not allowed to work from the office. I had in mind that somehow I want to work from either Bangalore because of the Birdi Adinam, or I would want to be at my hometown, which is Gurgaon. I didn't approach anybody. I was just chanting Mahavakya. And my manager came to me and told me, Priyanka, that time again, my name was Priyanka. So I feel that you should be based out of Gurgaon. That is your hometown. And I didn't even have to think about, any hurdle there, right? There are two parts of it. See, first of all, if we keep chanting Mahavakya, if we keep following what Swamiji is saying in the satsang, we do not miss out on anything in life, and life becomes a cakewalk. The second thing is, if, for example, we find ourselves in this situation, we should start with chanting Mahavakya so that our frequency raises and we are able to see this situation from a higher frequency and notice, oh, this situation is very small. I am Paramashiva. I am Shiva himself. What can I not handle? And then when you start manifesting powers, you get those powerful cognitions. And then that is how you get through
everything. Yeah. That's wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing. It was really enthralling to be able to hear so many different examples from you, countless examples of how you've manifested power manifestation, and especially that you manifested a job in this climate, an economic climate, if you consider. And all the viewers can just take away, see that just with the grace of Devi Parashakti and the grace of Swamiji in their lives, how literally you can manifest so much. Thank you so much, Ma, for your sharing and joining us for this, for sharing on this platform today. And to all of the viewers, once again, in just a few short minutes and just some short time, we will be having live darshan of Devi Parashakti herself, and I'm sure Ma Yogini Nityapriya and all the others joining with us and all the viewers, we're all so excited to be able to be sitting in and celebrating the presence of Devi Parashakti today again. And you can ask any question, ask for any boon in your life or anything that you'd like to manifest by just submitting your questions in the comment section. And we'll be continuing on with more sharings from different devotees who have had breakthroughs in their lives and in different areas in just a few minutes after a short break.
ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி.
Nithyananda, welcome back after that very quick break. Yes, and we're continuing on with hearing from the devoted disciples and the touched devotees from experiences with Devi Parashakti after they had been graced with the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, and also many of the various different programs, contributions, and simply the grace of the Guru in their life. Now today, many of us have been seeing how there's been so many different kinds of crises in every different direction. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the very beginning of this COVID pandemic, has executed and ensured that Kailasas across the world and Kailashians across the world are absolutely protected, and not only the physical, providing the physical place, such as the Kailasa COVID Care Center in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam, but also spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, providing every single kind of care needed in order to protect ourselves during this COVID pandemic, and in order to ultimately value our lives. Not only that, but use this time when the whole world is seemingly in a very huge transformation and huge pause, to use it for a super conscious breakthrough. Use this time to heal ourselves and to work on ourselves first, heal ourselves, and bring the breakthrough that we wanted in our lives. In the beginning of this whole pandemic, upon even March 2020 last year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had initiated the Paramashivoham program. And today we have joining with us Ma Geeta Govindaswamy. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining with us. It's so lovely to be able to speak with you on this platform. Could you first introduce yourself to all the viewers about who you are, where you're from, and of course, a little bit about your background. The viewers like to know that we're all people just like them. So you can just a little bit about you and also when you met Swamiji as well. We'd love to know as well, Ma. Sorry, Ma, I think you're muted. If you can just unmute and we can.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
I'm Geeta from Seramban, Malaysia. Actually, I'm just a housewife now because last time we were doing business and all that. So me and my husband, we just retired, staying at home. Actually, 1st of May this year, we attended a pranayama class conducted by Parashakti. So me and my husband and another friend with his wife, we went for the pranayama class, just a talk. And then we were excited with the class. And then what we thought is that we are going to continue with the pranayama class. And then on the 8th of May, we started our first class. Once we started the class, then that's where we got introduced to Swamiji, the breathing techniques and all that. And then we find that it's very interesting. And actually, it detox a lot of things from us. And we find that we are getting healthier, breathing and all that. And then slowly we become vegetarian. Just within the 2 weeks, we become fully vegetarian. I told my husband, should we become vegetarian? Because we're listening to all the satsang and all that. So we become fully vegetarian. And then after becoming vegetarian, then I was doing these pranayama things and all that. Then suddenly I become very, very sick. I'm feeling very, very headache. And then my whole body is aching and all that. Then I called my pranayama teacher and I told her. She said, no, the toxification is happening in your body. You just go and lie down and rest. So what I did is that I just went, and after taking shower, she said she will send me the healing because she met Swamiji in 2017. She went for the Paramashivoham classes and everything. So after that, she asked me to just lie down and rest. And so around 2 o'clock, I told my husband, don't disturb me. I'm going to just rest because Shaktima is going to send me the healing. So after that, when I was lying down, and then I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep, but I was just praying to Swamiji. And then when suddenly there's a doorbell ring at my house, and then I couldn't sleep. Then I got up, but my headache is gone. My whole body ache is gone. Then I asked my husband, who came just now? Who ring the bell? He said, no one came to the house. Then I was, taken aback. Then somebody came to the house. Then around 6 o'clock, I called my Shaktima and told her that someone came to the house, but I couldn't sleep. She said, no, go and look at your prayer altar. Sure, there is some sign that that's a vibhuti or kumkumam or something. Then I went and saw, yeah, exactly near my Shirdi Baba here, there's a sprinkle of vibhuti. Then she said, yeah, Swamiji came there. He has healed you because my headache is gone, my back pain, everything is gone.
Amazing, amazing.
And then after that, I become so attached with Swamiji. And then slowly when we go for the class, and then I was introduced to Ma Kalyana, and then she was talking about completion to us and all that. So we consult Shaktima, and me and my husband, we did the completion. We did the completion, and after doing the completion, I realized I'm very, very, very free. My mind is so free. I'm so happy, like something burden lifted from me. Amazing. I feel very happy. And then, it happened so fast in my life. And then, 1st of July, we did our Nirahara for 21 days. And that's the time on the 9th of July, Paramashivoham was introduced to us by Ma Kalyana and Shaktima. So we decided to join the Paramashivoham class. And like what Swamiji said, you are enlightened if you have a friend who is spiritually like you. And the friend that I have, Brother Rajan and his wife Kausalya, they are together with us. We went for the pranayama class together. We did the Nirahara together. We did the Paramashivoham together. And till now, we are doing everything together. So it's a very close family friend. And then what is that? When I'm going for the Paramashivoham class and the Nirahara, lucky, I'm very blessed because my husband joined with me, so I don't have any problem. And then furthermore, my husband is a good cook. So when Nirahara, he was doing the juice and all that, and we were really, we don't have any problem in that. And then in the Paramashivoham class, I have three experience actually. One thing is that Swamiji was in the darshan, one of the darshan, Swamiji was initiating me, my third eye. And I can feel the wetness in my forehead for a few minutes. And I really saw, because when I close my eyes, I can see Swamiji was initiating me. And the second thing is that experience, I really experienced it like I'm dead. Like when Swamiji is telling, go and lie down, I feel like my stomach, I need to go to the toilet. Then I realized how people were dying, and then, sometimes they go motion and all that. But it's a very terrible pain. And then my breath, like I couldn't breathe at all, like I'm going to die. And then I can feel all that kind of thing. And then when Swamiji was telling, you're feeling your feet is getting cold, your ankle is getting cold, your calf muscle, I really felt it, like my body is getting ice cold, and I was just unconscious. When I got up, I heard Swamiji was laughing and said, you are liberated. That experience I had, I couldn't forget till now. That's the thing. After at the Paramashivoham class. And then I had this back pain for almost from 2011. After my operation, they removed my womb. I had this back pain. Yeah, I have this back pain, very terrible back pain. And then lately it's getting very, very worse. So that day on 10th of August, when Amma came for Arulwa, I told Amma, please Amma, heal me from my back pain. And I also cannot sit in cross leg down. I couldn't sit for almost 30 years, I couldn't sit down. And then I asked Amma to help me in that. And then one thing, Amma give Arulwa, Gita Govindasamy, your back pain will be healed now, and you will be sitting in Padmasana. Wow. And within few hours, I find that my back pain is gone. Ever since 2011 till now, and it's gone, totally gone till now. I can bend, I can do work, I can do everything. And now I can sit in Sukhasana. And I know after doing a bit more completion and following, yoga a bit and all that, I'm very sure I can come up with my Padmasana soon. And then, it's very, very, and the back pain, I tell you, it really hurts a lot. And then, well, the thing is that I have two kids. One is my son and my daughter. My son, when I told him about I'm going through all this program, he was telling me, which Swamiji are you following? I said, Nithyananda Swami, the youngsters. They said, you're going for that Swamiji. I said, yeah. Then he said, I told him about all this. He said, no, Ma, if you are happy with it, you go on with it. Okay, his name is Krishna. If you are happy with it, you go with it, but don't force me into this. And then when he is having a bit of problem in his work, I connect him to Shakti Ma. And then Shakti Ma is very good, the way she talked to him and all that. And then he was a bit convinced, and then he started going through unclutching. And then they asked me about completion and all that. And now I'm so surprised he's sitting for the Paramashivoham class this season. And then it's a really, really, I'm very blessed because he joined the class, and now he's like so different. The kind of things that Swamiji did in my life, I tell you, after seeing him, after becoming a devotee of him, I make sure that every day I listen to one of his satsang, even a short one or a long one, just like an apple a day. I will make sure I see his satsang, and then I'll make sure, yeah. And then from morning till night, only his songs in my house. The YouTube, all the songs, and then the darshan is giving and all that will be going on from morning till night. And I feel my house is so vibrated, so peaceful. And me and my husband, we see a lot of changes in our life. Even my husband also asked for Arulwa. He's blessed with all whatever he's asked for. And then we are very happy. And then, like nowadays, we don't care. Like for me, I always think of what Swamiji will tell in one of the Kala Bhairava, I'm like this. I'm like Nithyananda. I follow like my guru. I don't bother about anything. I'm like Nithyananda. So whatever problem come, I just think it that way. That's it.
Such a way that Swamiji empowers each and every one of us. It's amazing to hear from you, Ma. If I can ask also, I just like to, for all the viewers, can you just describe a little bit more? There's so many different benefits and different areas of our life that Swamiji has transformed in the way of family relationships. I heard you were speaking about your husband, your son, in the way of family relationships. What do you feel you feel the difference exactly between the previously and now in just your relationships and how you relate with your son, your family, and anyone else as well?
Yeah. Compared to last time, like husband and wife, like cat and dogs. Whatever he said, that's it. Nowadays, because now I'm following the Maunam a bit, now my husband is asking me, talking a lot with me. Those days he was say, oh, you're talking a lot. But now he is talking to me a lot, But we can see certain things like we are having problem or what, we know how to just walk away, or we know how to just, we are having. And like my son, to tell you the truth, I have this problem of sometimes I want to talk to my husband or to my son, we have the fear, what will they think and all that. But now, no, I feel that I'm not powerless, I'm powerful, like what Swamiji always said. Yes. So I follow that. People talk. That's what my son told me, Ma, the way you talk is different compared to last time. That's the main thing. I think he's, interested to join in, because he said the way you talk. And my daughter, she's staying in another state. She's working there. She said, yeah, the way you are talking, Ma, is so different from those days. You are very you are very specific. You don't like last time, like nagging a bit and all that. You are very powerful. The way you talk, you really talk straight. That kind of thing. And then I felt that nowadays I know how to appreciate, because like my son, I always think him as a Paramashiva, my daughter Paramashiva. So I always talk like what we should do when we are talking to Paramashiva. Sometimes husband, still learning on that because only both of us at home. So it do happen, but the relationship is getting better, because once, like what Swamiji said, when you keep quiet, you can see a lot of difference, your energy level and all that. I can feel the calmness.
Yes. And yes, I really, really love to hear that when just one woman, the woman of the household, is connected to Swamiji, how suddenly the transformation happens in the whole family. And the children start to see the transformation, the husband starts to see the transformation, and literally starts the ball rolling so much better in the family, better relation, happiness. This is the Hindu way. This is how we had lived before, and this is what Swamiji is gifting us, each and every one of us. And it's and so beautiful to hear, Ma, that your sharings and how literally and I was actually really blown away how for so many years you had a very severe back pain, and I was wondering if you had could you just tell the viewers, just to explain a little bit further, did you have any medical treatment, or were you trying to get any medical treatment? What were the doctors saying that they couldn't do, but Swamiji was able to do with just one Paramashivoham program?
Yeah, actually, because when 2011 I have a fibroid, so when I was admitted in the hospital, so they said they have to remove my womb. After removing the womb and all that, like you feel very weak, and then I have this pain. I don't know why suddenly it came, but I did a lot. In fact, I went to clinic and all this, a lot of Panadol for the pain, and it's not, it comes like you can't even sleep. When you're sleeping, you have the pain. So, sometimes I will put double or triple pillows on top of a blanket just to make myself to sleep. But whole night I couldn't sleep. And it's getting worse after this from last year, it's getting worse. So I try a lot of treatment for that. Even my daughter, when she came back, she would just massage for me and all that. And then still I cannot sleep. I would switch bed and all that. But I'm telling you, I really owe my life to Swamiji, because just by one word, just within few hours, I feel that the pain is gone, and I can't bend down, I can't knee down. now I can do everything. I'm really, really touched. That's the thing. That's why my son and my daughter also, they couldn't believe it, because every time when they come back, they will have the massage. They have to put for me the socks sometimes because I cannot bend, the shoe and all that. And then now they see the difference.
That's
It's
just
amazing.
amazing. And it just shows the power about how, for so long you've been going through something, you've been having, and many people have the same kind of pains and not knowing, going doctor to doctor, not knowing what's the solution. And for several years, not being able to find a solution in their life, and kind of having to limit their possibility in life just because they have certain pains, or they're not able to, or they're continuously facing some kind of pain. And as we are going about our lives, we find this in many different ways. We find developed impossibilities, but how Swamiji, just through spiritual power, just through so many blessings and his love, his blessings, he has healed us and just opened up that door, not only for ourselves, but for our whole families, to simply be able to manifest simply be able to manifest whatever we want in our lives. And now it's like there's a whole new different possibility. It's like a new body. If there's anything, I can just surrender to Swamiji, and I know I can heal and develop my body, and whatever it is, I would like to, it's like a new life which is handed to you. It's so beautiful to hear, Mom. And so many people are going through the same thing. There's households, Hindu families who are in the same position, where it might just be it might just be a back pain in our life, but how that has ruled our lives for so many years, right? And how it literally becomes the source of so much of aggravation, maybe, or even suffering or pain in our lives. But how you can just turn and just be relieved from that and feel so light, happy, joyful about your life now. That's honestly a extremely beautiful way and most valuable thing that we can receive in our lives. And I wanted to just ask you before we end your sharing, thank you so much for coming on this platform and sharing with all of us. Is there anything that you'd like to tell the viewers now that Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is going to be starting in just a few hours, and we're going to be once again in the live presence of Devi Parashakti? What is it that you'd like to share with the viewers about how what they can expect, what is in store for them, and why they should interact, they should ask a question during this Akashic reading, or they should get connected and continue to be a part of Kailasa?
Actually, to tell you the truth, I was a strong Baba devotee, and then when I came to Swamiji, sometimes I have the guilt. I was praying to Baba and then suddenly coming to Swamiji. Then I saw one satsang that Swamiji was telling, he was explaining to one of the participants. He said, she is a devotee of Sai Baba. Then he said, no, your Sai Baba, because I'm a Nija avatar. So your Sai Baba has sent you to me. That is a Nija avatar. So I understand what is the meaning. That means Shirdi Baba has sent me to Nija avatar. I know the importance of Nija avatar Guru now, because he can directly come and solve your problems, take you to a better spiritual life, and you can go directly with them. Akashic reading is something that everyone must attend and ask for their boon, ask for their problem, which can be solved immediately. And I've experienced it. I've heard so many of my friends experience it too. So I think it's very, very important. And it's something like you're looking at Amma, When you're praying, you're looking at Amma here. When you see directly, sometimes you can see Swamiji in Amma's form. The way he talks, he's so sweet. And then the way he bless people, and all the problems he's talking to people is exactly like what they were experiencing. And then he was really guiding them. I think Akashic is something that everyone must watch. And also Paramashivoham, if everybody have a chance, please join the Paramashivoham class. You'll be guided. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. And if any of your viewers would like to register for Paramashivoham program and literally experience, if you're curious to see how this breakthrough is possible, which Ma Geeta has shared with us, if you'd like to know more, if you'd like to register yourself for the next batch, the next season of Paramashivoham, you can go to paramashivoham.org and register yourself and make sure that understand that this possibility that we are sharing with each and every one of you is something that's not happened just for one person today, not just for Geeta, but Ma Geeta, but for so many millions of people across the world, no matter what kind of background, even the religion that they're practicing, no matter what country they're from, no matter even the language they're from. There's many people who they don't even understand the English language, but we provide the translators and we ensure that you are able to be there and that you will have that transformation. So if you would like to register for the program, you can go to paramashivoham.org once again, and we'll be continuing on this program, hearing from more and more different sharings in the voices of so many people. And as well, I'd love to share with each and every one of you, hear from you about your experiences during Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. I'd love to see in the comments and interact with you about how you have experienced Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And there's many viewers who join every single day and who just might be sitting in the background, who might just drop in and then leave and never fully involve themselves or participate. If you are that viewer, I invite you to come share your experience, listen in, hear more. And even if you want, you can ask a question today to Devi Parashakti, and literally you will be able to see that manifest in your life. And I'd love to hear more from the viewers, more from the Kailashians across the world as well, and the viewers who are watching right now, about your experience with Devi Parashakti. And even many people have had so many breakthroughs, manifesting powers, as we just heard from Ma Yogini Nityapriya, and in different dimensions of their life. So if you have something you'd like to share, you can go ahead and share in the comment section on YouTube or on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, in all these different platforms. We'd love to hear from you and your different experiences. And just shortly, I'd love to read out those comments and hear and interact with each and every one of you. And we will be we'll be continuing on this program after a very quick break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram and several other deity activities. Whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shiva Diksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them and do Alankaram to them and, enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet to Swamiji. My name is Anjali Oza. I'm from the UK.
This is
and I would just like to share
from
a
Norway.
small snippet of
27th of
my
July,
connection
I
with
did
Swamiji.
group puja. In this
So
puja,
it began
we
earlier this year,
allowed
in January.
to write 4 family
My mother
members.
was
So
due
I
to
write
have
down
her
my
Dali
husband
Avatar
and
pulled,
name and my parents
and
to
I was witness to her
to
phone
pray
call, which was
the
projected
healthy.
on a television screen.
And around 2 o'clock in the
And
morning,
It was
puja is finished
at
in
first
Norwegian time.
a pretty normal
Then,
experience. Watching
after
Swamiji
5
through Zoom,
hours,
which is
we
something
eating
everyone's become very
breakfast
accustomed to.
and we go to work.
For me, it was all
But
still quite new.
before we eating breakfast,
But
my
it was
husband used
captivating
to
from the
take
first,
some
very first
medicines
moment.
and using spray
I was
to
listening to him
his
speak,
nose and
listening
drop
to
his
him
eyes because
answer
he
questions, listening to him
is
make
very
jokes.
seriously
And
for
at some
allergy.
point after he finished speaking to my mother,
He is
I'm
nearly 30 years.
not sure what it was, but
And
something
if he
inside
don't
me just
use
clicked.
that, he is painful with
There
eyes,
was a
couldn't
sudden
open,
sense of complete,
and nose
complete
is
surrender,
really is
complete
bleeding.
peace. And it was
Using this
a
medicine
peace that
also
was
over 1
all-encompassing.
year
It was
and
something
couldn't.
to
But
this
just
day.
the same days,
It wasn't
in
your
that morning
normal
before
complete
breakfast,
silence. It was
he didn't doing the same
it was
action.
almost blissful. There was nothing
I'm
else to think
surprised
about
in
except
that
for just
time
this,
because
this
he is a
wave of
Norwegian.
peace.
I didn't telling him I did
And I've
puja
always been
for
someone
him, and I also didn't ask.
who's always
So
believed that in order to feel
just,
something,
go,
to feel
go
connection to,
job.
to something or to
After
someone,
we go back home,
you need to see
and
something
in the
happen.
evening we
or,
have
you
a
know, you
great
need
talking.
to
I asked him,
understand how things
today
work.
you forgot
And that,
using your
that
medicine
evening
for your
just
allergy
proved to
for
me
your,
that that's
for your
completely
nose and
untrue.
eyes. He said yes.
So
Today morning, when I wake
I
up,
know for a
I
fact that
suddenly
if someone
decided
like me
myself, I don't want using my medicine.
has a tendency to shy
So,
away from
whole day I
not
didn't
believing
feeling unwell. It's
in things
it's
before you can see
quite
them,
well. So I quit it.
that
In my
cognition
mind,
has
I
been
think,
completely
wow,
shattered
this must be
and turned
Swamiji
into
did.
one of the most
And strongly
beautiful feelings.
recommend
I can't even
everybody
put into
to
words.
participate in the ritual,
Going
in the
forwards,
Swamiji of us to
I mean,
get
from that day,
blessing.
it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to expand and grow even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Hello, everyone. This is Nandini, and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple, and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Um, back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram, and several other deity activities, whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Uh, Anybody who gets Shivadiksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them, and do Alankaram to them, and enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers as well. I was able to body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra. And I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pradikshapata Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pradikshapata Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pradikshapata Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pradikshapata Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still a very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pradikshapata Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda, who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that. Because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned, that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divine, we're sparks of divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way, you create a different life. And another thing Swamiji taught me is that existence is showering on us every moment. And that's another thing that was really profound. I was like, existence is showering on us every moment? And I had to actually walk around and think about that for some time and start thinking about it every day and applying it in my life. And then when I started believing, existence is showering on us every moment, then I started seeing different synchronicities and miracles in my life, because it's true. Existence is showing us every moment. But when we have limited beliefs that keep us in a lower frequency, that that's the life we end up creating, a lower frequency life. But when we start embracing these higher cognitions, that Swamiji, he's always like several steps ahead of us, but we have so much to learn, keep learning from him, then you create a different life. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about, I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself, okay? I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleagues, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me, I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the chain. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. And one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain, and also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger. You know, as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations, and she is not behaving the same way. That learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on her, very young child. That helped me, and I could resolve my issues. And additionally, she also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji, and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. And we also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And she's growing in the Sangha, definitely. And a lot of other parents tell me, saying that she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating. And I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Ma Nithya Nithyananda, and I'm from Seattle. I'm a Tanadar at the temple and a volunteer. I want to express my gratitude for Nithyananda. He has led me to a place where I can express his teachings in my being. And I can now assist humanity to raise themselves to their highest level of consciousness as I continue to evolve through his teachings. Thank you.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. You know, being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. You know, I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you could see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, you know, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle, Washington. I basically wanted to share a few of my experiences on why I want to follow Nithyananda. One such experience is when I did Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Bangalore Priditi to Swamiji. Everybody gets an opportunity to talk to Swamiji after they do the Pada Puja, and I had a lot of questions to ask him during that time. I went there, he was right in front of me, and he asked me what I want. And even though I had a lot of questions, at that moment, I felt like I had everything and I didn't have anything that I want to ask him, because I felt really fulfilled at that moment. When he asked that question, I also had that intense feeling that anything that I asked this person who is in front of me, he would be able to grant it to me at that moment itself. So I had that kind of a connection and confidence right at that moment, even though it was the very first meeting that I had with Swamiji. So that was an amazing experience, and this is one specific reason why I follow Nithyananda. Thank you.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Pada Puja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda. And so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid. And it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock, so I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me, Shivatvam, where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day, with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
This is Beilingao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't doing the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. So thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very short but straight to the point video, and I'm here with my father. And the topic of the video is why I follow Nithyananda Swamiji. So before I ask him the question, I just want to mention briefly, for those who don't know, that my mother is the one who connected to Swamiji first in 2010, if I remember correctly, so for about 10 years now. Then my brother felt the connection and actually decided to pursue the lifestyle of sannyas. In 2016, I felt the inner calling directly from Swamiji, and I went to my first program. And then a few months later, also in 2016, my father attended his first program. So now the question is, why do you follow Swamiji, Nithyananda?
Yes. The fact is, in 2016, I was the latecomer of the family to Swamiji. And I had decided to participate myself, with other members of the family being there, to participate in the inner awakening called Parashakti 2016. During this inner awakening, Swamiji was conducting different meditations, and something happened during one of them. Very simply, the story is very simple. We were all together, sitting close to each other, and he said, if you see your neighbor not fully awake, you can have your eyes open, you can have your eyes closed, but if you see your neighbor is a bit weak at that level, wake him up. So it started, and I'm one of those who prefers to have the eyes closed. So I was very, very aware, fully aware, following really what was going on. And all of a sudden, on my right knee, just above my right knee, I feel a very strong grip, like something catching me like that. I said, oh boy. I had the eyes closed, and I said, oh boy, my neighbor thinks. So, yes, that's what Antira laughs. And I opened my eyes and looked at him, and no, he was looking straight ahead. He had the eyes opened. So we finished the meditation, and at the end, I look at him and I said, oh, you thought I was falling asleep. He looks at me quite surprised, and he says, oh, no? I said, come on, you had a firm grip on my knee. He said, I didn't touch you, I swear it. And I was very puzzled. What was that? So the day ends up, we're going back to the hotel, and at the time I was going to bed, I was checking my legs, and I look at my right knee, which had been for years swollen, let's say, a good third bigger than the left one because of a disc which blocked someday quite a few years ago. I look at that knee, and it's exactly the same size as the other one. That was really a startling event for me. I did not understand what had gone on really, but I was obliged to admit that I had received a healing. So wow. Such thing happening, really, I got really involved in everything with Swamiji, and started to be very, very disciplined in terms of his recommendations. Puja every morning, very early, at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yoga, session yoga after that. In between, I even added myself to my routine the golden light exercise to help awakening the third eye. And all these things every day, every day, every day. And this is the way I really started to connect with Swamiji. It was. I had first been impressed by what happened.
It was unexpected.
It was unexpected. Totally unexpected. And then through this regular, in my daily life, through this regular discipline of doing the puja, the yoga, and this exercise I mentioned, slowly but surely, kind of a connection was established. And to the point that I wouldn't miss anything. Even when I wake up maybe a little bit more tired one morning, there's no way I would miss the yoga, there is no way I would miss the puja.
And you wake up before Brahma Muhurta. You wake up before 4:30 actually.
Well, I have a special way to conduct my life, and yes, honestly, everything starts exactly at 2 o'clock for the puja, to tell you the whole story. So, and then I go, of course, for my daily activity, as I'm still, I'm going to turn 75, and I'm still active professionally in the health business. So this is the way I really connect myself every morning, very early, with Swamiji. Now, what has been particular is that as this process, which has now lasted for quite a few years, as this process has slowly but surely established in me, there is a kind of connection which I was not suspecting to arrive, which really came out. And this is what I would like just to explain in a very few words. When I'm working sometimes, or when I'm in a more or less meditative mood on weekends, on periods of rest, let's say a little bit, there is sometimes a kind of, I just evoke the Swamiji. And there is kind
How
of...
do you do that? Do you chant Mahavakya, or you think
Oh,
about him?
I can do that, but it happens. It may happen even in my office while I work, when I'm at work, you know. And all of a sudden, I start that installing itself in me, about like this. Great peace all of a sudden, even if there is a bit of turmoil activity around me, and kind of a joy. I feel all of a sudden very joyful. And when this happens now, I know he is just there. I cannot say anything else. I just know he's there, and I just know I'm connecting even without knowing why. So this is my real story about my connection with Swamiji. Every night before going to bed, I chant the Mahavakya. That was a recommendation made by one of the Balasans during the Akashic readings, and I speak to Swamiji. I speak to Swamiji, and I'm now like, you know, with this joy which is there very easily when I'm in such a situation, I start to tell him what are my projects. And I remember what he said one day in one of his satsang. He said, instead of exhausting yourself talking with your inner chat, talk to me. You know? And I took it very seriously. Every time I have an hesitation where I am upset a little bit, Swamiji, what would you do? Swamiji, what would you do? You know, and then I go to bed on this. After speaking to him, sometimes just to thank him in gratitude, sometimes just as putting on to his feet my problem, I go to bed, chant the Mahavakya, and go to bed. And that's my life now with Swamiji. And really, there's such peace, such joy, and a nice relationship with the people around me. I cannot imagine anything else any better.
And when you wake up in the morning after telling him about your problems, what happens? Do you have some clarity?
I always ask him. I always ask him to inspire me, even if my body is at rest during the night. So I cannot say anything about that really as a particular things which happened, but I know it's very easy for me to get up. First thing, very easy for me to get up. Even at the time I get up, I don't even need the alarm clock. I would say 50% of the time. It's just the program is there. But no, I cannot.
When you ask him like a specific question, or what would you do, like if you're facing some kind of problem?
Great peace is coming in. Great peace is coming in me right away. And sometimes I remember one particular problem which was a bit bigger than usual, and I was upset. And the word came out from I don't know where, unclutch. And peace came right away. That's the kind of
instant connection.
Instant connection and experience.
That's very useful.
And it's not coming from the mental. I can tell you, the mind is totally quiet. Yeah.
Wow, actually, you shared some things that I wasn't even aware of. I didn't know about many of the things he shared. And I want to show you something. You know, one of the things that I admired the most about my father is his stability. And when actually an instruction is given, like his ability to disciplined way and stable manner is something that I really admire. And one thing that I often see him do when I come in the kitchen is he's sitting in front of the computer listening to Swamiji's satsang, and he has this, like all these books, and this is his own handwriting. So you basically transcribe
word for word
what Swamiji says. And sometimes when he doesn't know the word, you know, he'll ask around and do a little research on Google. So what do you get from this kind of practice?
You know, I'm not somebody who...
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவிமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் ஒப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர்களித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர்களித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நிபுகத்தில் கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்தனி
நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதரா ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா
ஆலிலை கண்ணனாய் நீ வந்த போது
ஆயனே ஆனந்த கீதையை கண்டோம்
ஆலமரத்தடி மன்னனாய் வந்தாய்
நித்யனே வாழ்ந்திடும் பாதையை கண்டோம்
காவியில் வந்தெந்தன் ஆவியை வென்றாய்
வெள்ளையில் வந்துள்ளம் கொள்ளை நீ கொண்டாய்
மதிமுகம் கண்டு மதிமயங்கினேன்
நிம்மதி தந்து நிம்மதி மலரச் செய்தாயே
விண்ணுலக ஸ்வர்க்கம் மண்ணில் நடந்தது
உந்தன் பாதம் என்ற உருவில்
ஏனென்று இன்றுதான் புரிந்ததையா
நான் வந்த காரணம் தாயின் கருவில்
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்தனி வாசா நித்யானந்தா
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதரா ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா
யோகமும் நீயென நித்தியமும் நீயென
உணர்த்திடும் தேவாயன் நித்ய யோகேஷா
திருத்தினி நான் காணேன் திருந்தினி நான்
பூமியை